side. I'm gonna make sure I spelled Piplup correctly. I think I did. Okay. Awesome. And I'll start the shared chat. Oh, would you look at that? Wow, shared chat enabled.
Wowie zowie.
Wow, it's so awesome. I love stealing people's chats.
We're growing.
Yeah.
We're like a colony of salps in the ocean.
Hell yeah. Oh my! Hello there, peeps on my end. Hello, Goober. Hello, lads. Hello.
There is now a shark in the hailstone stream.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. You got a union circle going, or?
Yeah, I'll get that fired up. Oh, look at me! I'm on the little couch.
Yeah,
just
you
like
got
a weird little guy.
Yeah,
I'm on the casting couch.
You got a little couch all to yourself. Hey, you got like little guy, little man.
All right, so while I get this set up on my side for the union circle, Hale, do you want to introduce yourself to my chat?
All right, so hello, Chamoy. My name is Hailstone. Normally I'm merfolk. Right now I'm white woman. But yeah, no, I do variety stuff. Pokemon's like my main shtick. I mostly do VGC when it comes to Pokemon. And I'm incredibly cringe. So that's just that do be me. that do be who I am. Also, hello everyone in my chat. Well, technically it's our chat. Our chat.
Or so we have joint custody.
Yeah, we're sharing a chat now. Fish. But yeah, Fish. Would you like to introduce yourself to my end?
Yeah, hi everybody, I'm ReefSnax. I also stream Pokemon. I'm a little bit more leaning towards like casual playthroughs and shiny hunting. My current save file has almost 400 shiny Pokemon caught on Violet, and this is my 4th save file. Yeah. And outside of that, I play a lot of other like Nintendo Switch stuff. Off stream, we do like X-Files nights in my little Discord and hang out in VR chat. We play a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff similar to like what Hale likes to play.
Hell yeah. Love to see it. Also, hello everyone coming out on my end. If you see if anyone in Reef's chat sees someone saying you know what that means, don't question it, just say fish. Just say fish. Just respond with fish. That's all you need to do. Right,
we're serving fish.
Hell yeah.
Actually, we're serving penguin. So Hale and I are participating in this event with there's a bunch of like other VTubers and streamers that are doing this. Someone by the name of Purin is doing their stream anniversary, and part of what they wanted to do for that was organize a big shiny hunting event. Yeah. And I guess Piplups their favorite Pokemon. And so they invited me, and then I invited Hale, and I also needed someone competent enough with Pokemon to try a new shiny hunting exploit thing. So I have on my end a Piplup outbreak, and I'm gonna host a union circle. We're gonna make a shiny sandwich, and we're gonna hunt. Hale's gonna catch all the Piplups, any shinies we come across.
Yeah.
After the outbreak's gone, I'm gonna reset my game without saving. And when I restart, that outbreak should come back. But Hale will have all the shiny Piplups safe in their.
They will be in my
prison.
PC, all good, all ready for the draft.
And then we will go through a month-long custody battle for some of the shiny Piplups after the stream. But that's for us to deal with.
Exactly. Also, hey Alex, yeah, my truck was fixed. Speaking of that, I will take this moment to say I would have started sooner, but I had to change the oil of my truck, and then I realized they gave me the wrong filter, so I had to go up, buy a new filter, then do all that. It was such a fun time, but it's done now. It's done now, and now I'm here to shiny hunt penguins.
I'm gonna message you the union code
Yes,
really quick.
yes. I will quickly swap over to my other layout so no one... Oh, I forgot how massive you are on this layout.
I am big.
You are taking up so much of the... Oh, let me type this all in real quick. I'm writing the polls. Thank you. Also, thank you for the 140 watch streak. Holy shit.
Wowie zowie. I noticed that Twitch started showing that off. And the other day it's like, congrats, you have a 3 stream watch streak. I'm like, oh, that's kind of sad actually.
I have I think it's Glace in my chat. I think has 145 watch streak of on my end.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the people with the giant watch streaks in my chat scare me. I think they're trying to break into my house. I think. But I'm too scared to ask. All I know is that I have at least a guard cat on standby that will do absolutely nothing.
I have a corgi that'll suck on my toes if I'm not careful, so.
Leave the...
That dog's a freak. I didn't teach him that, by the way. He came that way, so I don't... Alright. So, I'm gonna make a shiny sandwich.
Yes.
All you need to bring is just one random ingredient. I'm gonna throw it on the floor. We don't need it.
Okay.
And then if you have salty herba mystica, I can have you bring one. Or just bring just bring a butter, because I'm gonna be throwing I'm gonna reset anyway, so it doesn't matter if my herba mystica gets
I'm on it. You're using the sandwich right now. I didn't hop in.
Oh god, I'm so used to running these solo.
It's okay. It's okay. You have to wait a moment for me to hop in. There we go. Now we could do. Ah. Fuck you.
Alright, so
fuck you, Chaos. Yes.
We're gonna make a delicious cucumber and salt sandwich. It's a known delicacy for penguins.
So what am I supposed to bring on my end?
Just bring a random ingredient.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what it is. We're just gonna throw it away.
Okay.
And then butter, because butter won't affect how the sandwich turns out.
Okay, I will bring la butter.
And then I'll go ahead and build this sandwich really quick. So
awesome. I love the blue. Aw, sick.
Ah, yes, toothpaste and piss.
Yeah, it's great. You know, I mean, what's the issue here? Hey, Nico. Yeah.
So tasty.
I love my 3 cucumber sandwich, covered in fucking just. I don't even know, man. I don't even know what that is.
It's a pretty sus sandwich. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think that is good for human consumption. I actually think it is the opposite. I don't think so. I've never been stinky. Hello. Oh my lord.
Sandwich puts the cum and cucumber, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of sus.
Yeah. Little bit. Maybe a smidge. Maybe a tiny smidge. I keep hitting ice. God damn it. I don't know how to drive.
Skill issue. You can't fly yet?
I can. I got like 2,000 hours. It's more of the fact that my brain was having a moment, and I tried to go up, and then I realized, I'm gonna land into the fucking iceberg over here.
So but corned.
Yes, I think. Oh, good lord! Hi, Spin Dash. Hi, Crickle Up. We do be hunting the penguins.
Yeah. So shiny Piplup is what is he, like kind of like a teal?
Yeah, he's like
little easy to spot, but
if
he's underwater, it's gonna be a pain.
It's not as bad as going for Char Cadet. So you know what? We take those.
Yeah, isn't it Charcadet? It's just like the eyes.
It is straight up just the eyes are slightly different. They're just that's it. And I'm still so mad about it. Just because of the fact that they could have had such an amazing shiny for Armarouge and Cerulean Edge. And they're like, no, we're actually just going to change his eyes. That's it. That's it.
Yeah. I don't know, sometimes I like the subtle shinies, but more often than not, they are kind of disappointing.
For me, it's just the fact that, like, with subtle I don't think they're like that. Some of them are not that bad. Some of them are all right. Mm-hmm. It's just more of the fact that, like, they had an amazing opportunity with Armor and Cerulean Edge just to swap the colors, and then it would have just been great. Like, just take.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And because like purple Armarouge would have made my day, but no. Instead, we got like Sans Undertale eyes or something like that. And the eyes, they're nice. They're nice. I mean, I like the eyes, but you know, do you know it would have been even better if there were more than just eyes?
Yeah.
That would have been great. Oh.
So one Pokemon that I like to bring whenever I do shiny hunting is Suicune, because Suicune and Walking Wake can run on water.
Okay.
And so in this area, like it's kind of nice, because like flying Pokemon are also pretty good for shiny hunting, because you can you don't have to worry about them like getting stuck on things as often.
Yeah.
But they're slow. But Suicune's got the zoomies, so he just fucking runs all over the place. I
mostly just stick to Breloom just because I am stupid enough to where 100% if I don't send him Breloom turn one, something is just going to happen, and I'm going to just cry, because I will the mental image, hey Max, the mental image of losing Porygon to a double edge, like a shiny Porygon to a double edge, will forever live rent-free in my brain, and it will never escape.
I've had a not insignificant number of Alolan Muck just memento themselves.
Oh no.
Just Alright, see ya, I'm out. Just, they're gone.
Yes, you found a great shiny, but I actually want to go home to my wife and kids now. I just feel like it. Also, Undyne Chaos, final answer. Anyway. Oh my god, yeah, no, there are just certain ones where I'm like... The one that will forever cry over, though, forever just cry about, is Shiny Minior. Simply just because Minior is my second favorite Pokemon, and I refuse to shiny hunt that guy. Just learning that thing gets explosion at that range, I'm good. I'm actually fantastic. So people just gifted me shiny Miniors, so I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna take those gifts, not even attempt. I'm good. I don't want to go through losing my guy.
Yeah, no, it's kind of disheartening too, because like I was shiny hunting for Graveler once, and I watched it just Graveler used self-destruct, and like at times stopped for a second while like I grieved the loss of what could have been. bro used a Waldo just to slow down time and make you feel worse. Yeah. You've played Cobblemon before?
Yeah, actually, the last 4 years I've done Pixelmon servers, and then last year we did a Cobblemon server. And I'm trying this year, I'm trying to set it up to be a public server. I just need to, actually sit down, find a server host, and set it up, because my...
What if I told you I have a private hosted solution?
I mean, the reason why I want to do public this year is because my community, again, we've been doing this for 4 years. Every time my community is like, when can we join? And I'm like, next year. And it's gonna be year 5.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I meant private hosted, like I have a server, like a physical server that I can spin up other servers on.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no, I would like to get something set up for my community this year.
Do you have good internet at your house? Like,
Oh,
like
I
gigabit?
I got gigabit internet.
I'd say so what I did is I bought like a small Ryzen mini PC and then just put Linux on it. And then I use that to host. And then it's super easy to set up like a public facing address. So like ours is play.pikaparty.social and you can connect to our server and it's public, but it's hosted privately on my own thing through like a couple layers of like self-hosted VPNs and whatnot, so that way it's like secure.
Fair.
But it's like so much more worth it in the long run because the cost of renting a Minecraft server is like stupid now.
Yeah, that's like one of the main reasons why I haven't set it up yet, is because every time I'll see the price, I go, that's a lot of money.
Well, you can always set up like a donation goal thing. Have your chat help you work that out.
We did, like, at one point, I think it was season 2 of it, we let subs in. We did that for a bit. And then Minecraft walked in with their EULA, because their EULA changed. Like, hey, so if you want to do Twitch sub servers, you gotta make everyone that joins a Twitch sub. You can't be selective. Like, god damn it! So, you know, I don't want to just immediately get my thing erased by Microsoft, so... Hi, Larry.
I mean, you could just tell them to eat your ass and just do what you want, because, like, what are they gonna do? Like, you're not... I mean, if you're, like, some really big-time streamer, like, in high profile, you might show up on the radar, but I guarantee, like, 99.9% of people aren't gonna even, like... That would never be something they get busted for.
Yeah, I'm sure I wouldn't. It's just I am the type of person that has just the voice in the back of my head where I'm like, what if randomly Bill Gates showed up in my chat and said, nice Minecraft server. How did people get in?
I would just say cry harder, Corpo, and just like do what I want.
Bill Gates joins your Discord asking, yo, how I get in Minecraft server?
Can I join? Can I have op? Yeah. The hardest part about running a Minecraft server is the moderation side. Having someone that can like help provide support with that, because it's a full-time job, especially if you have people on all the time.
Do you have the Discord Minecraft plugin?
Yeah, no, I have that. I mean, I have it set up so I can access my server from my phone if I need to and take care of business, but thankfully, like, ours is like, because we don't have like a ton of people that play, it's just like a small handful of people that hop on pretty regularly and keeps it easy.
Now, if Barack Obama asked to join Minecraft, I'd say yes, because that's funny.
Oh yeah, my man.
Bill Gates, nah. Barack Obama, hell yeah.
See, but I feel like Barack would be cool. Like,
oh yeah.
He wouldn't. I feel like Bill Gates would be like the type of guy to come in and steal your diamonds.
Bro's the type that just hops in, kills the Ender Dragon as soon as the server launched an hour ago, and then leave.
Yeah, those people are. Yeah, those people are always like really fun to deal with, because it's just like the people who put in the most time playing on the server when you first launch it are the first people to drop off, like hands down, without fail.
We always try to block people off from the end for at least like a month or two, because that, like, the second if we just let people hop into the end, there are enough people that I know that are good at Minecraft that will get elytras within like 3 hours. So like I'm like, nah, you want these, you stay. You gotta commit.
My Pokemon are just like popping out of their Pokeball and like freezing in place. And that happens sometimes in this game.
Yeah, no. That's very common. That's very common. If you just swap the places in the party, it'll usually like be like a temp fix.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah,
this game's such a treasure.
it's held together by thoughts and prayers. All right.
Yeah. It's held together by money, is what it's held together by.
Yeah, $2 and a Snickers bar. That was the budget they had to hold everything together. Oh, damn, Max. I'm sorry to hear, man. Yeah, no.
I'm curious to see how well the game plays on the Switch too.
Oh, yeah. So did you see, like, they confirmed all the Switch 2 versions of games, like what they're getting and such?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. I was looking at the screenshots, and I loved all the comments of people like, it looks the exact same. I'm like, yeah, they said higher resolutions. They didn't mean improved textures. Like, it's just gonna, like, be less blurry. That's how it works.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Did you get a Switch 2 pre-order in?
Oh,
or are
yeah.
You gonna wait?
Yeah, no, I got mine in. I was waiting for Best Buy. I drove home early from work. I drove home early that night because I'm like, I gotta make sure to get my pre-order in. And when I got home, I immediately pulled up Best Buy, and the Best Buy pre-order doesn't start until like an hour and a half later than everyone else. But as soon as I did, my phone just popped up being like, oh, you can purchase your console now. I'm like, sick. So I managed to get it. So luckily I do have my Switch 2 ready on standby. The thing that makes me sad though is, so I'm going to Pokemon NAIC this year. And on the rules, they actually flat out said Switch 2s are not allowed right now because they don't have...
That is insane.
They don't have the equipment set up for it because... Have you been to Pokemon VGC events, the official ones?
No, I haven't.
So how it works is so the Switches are put onto special docks that connect to one another, because when you use your Switch, you have to put it into airplane mode, because you know, if they tried to do everything wirelessly, like actual, like, you know, local connection, there'd be too many around.
Yeah.
And so what they have is that you have to set your Switch into airplane mode. You have to put the Switch onto a special dock that's like connected to the opponent's dock. And because they're Switch 1 docks, they don't have it in, like, NAIC is literally a week after the Switch 2 launch. So they don't have the equipment set up right now for the Switch 2. They said, I think at Worlds they'll have them set up. But for NAIC, it's just way too soon for them to have it set up. So they said if people, I think they are offering solutions. Like if people do trade in their Switch 2s, I think they did offer either refunds or they will, I think, give temporary Switches to transfer to. Something like that. So I have to literally wait before I get that crisp 25 FPS Switch 2 Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
God damn.
I literally cannot picture in my brain this game running at 60. I want it to, but I can't picture it in my head.
It's nuts to me that this game runs better on my Android devices than it does on the actual Nintendo Switch hardware.
Oh yeah, no, it's very funny. It's very funny.
I've been playing this on my I have the Ein Odin. It's like a Android handheld gaming console. And that thing's a beast. I think it's got like 12 gigs of RAM or something, but like just this game at like full 1080p, solid 30 FPS, and fewer visual glitches is nuts.
Yeah, I straight up cannot picture this game running more than 20, and it's just so funny. And I can't wait to see how this, because it was always a joke with my friends. We're like, finally, we're gonna the patch we've been waiting for, the Switch 2. We're finally gonna get an actual frame rate. 25 FPS solid, let's go!
Let's go!
I do at least have some faith, because with the at least the gameplay
oh, wait.
of...
I saw that my guy freaked out for a second. I thought I found a shiny, but it was a false alarm.
Damn. Yeah, no, that's always the worst. Especially with the shinies that are like slightly different.
Yeah, well, he did the little little watermarks above his head to indicate like, oh shit, I can't hit that.
That one's teal. I can't hit this. I can't do that. Yeah, no, I just in my brain, because at the very least, they showed gameplay of ZA running at 60, so I do think it's possible. It's just when I see this game, it's like, nah, 60, get out of here, champ, get out of here.
I just wish they were able to improve how the game runs without just having to throw more power at it. You know, I'm not claiming to be some master game dev, but I've done a lot of stuff for VR chat and Unity development.
Yeah. To
know that there's a lot of mistakes here. Just in general.
I'm just a little guy. I don't know anything about programming. Also, hi Kitty. I don't know anything about oh, the outbreak broke.
That's fine. Here, I'll just reset the game.
Okay. And I've been kicked out. Oh no.
Yeah, if you end up catching any shinies, just save as you catch them, so that when I do reset it, it should be fine.
Okay.
And then I find out oh yeah, you're banned from online for 3 days now for leaving a Pokemon Union circle early.
Wait, is that a thing?
No.
Okay, my brain is like, wait, what? Wait.
Splatoon, on the other hand, is a different story. So I used to be primarily a Splatoon streamer. I was even had a little ScVi model and stuff.
Hell yeah.
And that game would disconnect you because of something on the Nintendo server side, and then you'd get punished for it with a 5-minute timeout.
Nice.
It was pretty cool. Thanks, Nintendo. Really appreciate it. It really helps me out.
Dude, Nintendo loves good online. I love giving Nintendo money, and then they tell me to fuck off. I love the fact that Nintendo actively spits in my face. I'm like, yes, Nintendo, I will hand you $80.
Yeah. So, what do you think about Nintendo trying to set a precedent for $80 games?
I think if you're going to get to the point of needing $80 for to break even, I think you need to stop spending that much money on games and lower your scope, personally. Because I just think $80 games is absurd. Because I already know several people are like, yeah, no, I'm not buying a Switch 2. I'm not buying Mario Kart World because of the price. And that's understandable because everything is just so expensive right now. And, I mean, you look at, there are a bunch of games right now that are around, $50, and those are selling, amazingly because they're like, hey, we didn't spend that much on development. And
yeah. And it's Expedition 33, $50, fantastic game. I would have paid 80 for it, but, the developers weren't being greedy about it. They put a fair price on it, and that game fucking exploded. Also, new union code in your DMs.
I got it. Yeah, no, I look at a game like Hades. Do you ever play Hades?
Yeah.
Hades could have easily, if they said $60, I would have gladly handed them $60. There are games that I look at, I'm like, you could have easily charged full price, and yet they didn't, because they knew they had a ginormous budget. Their budget was reasonable. It wasn't oh, we have this giant 100+ hour open world of 2 missions and a bar, and it's perfect. And now we're just at the point where just $80, and it's just damn okay. So
yeah,
sorry.
Some developers Mario Kart. I think there is a chance it will end up being a $80 game. If it plays like Forza Horizon Mario Kart, Forza Horizon has enough content in it to make it an $80 game. But they also give you free DLC. And I don't know if Nintendo's gonna do that, for one.
Yeah. Also,
Grand Theft Auto is another game where the game's gonna be like, you know, $80 or more, and you could argue that that game probably will actually be worth it. The problem is these are really high profile, and people just look at the fact that it's like, oh, people will pay $80 for a game, and other game developers will do that, but their games aren't gonna be up to that level of quality. They're just making it $80 because someone else did it. And that's the thing. It's like, I'm okay with them pricing a game based off of like the time and development and what you get out of the game. But if the price doesn't match like the actual quality of the game, it's gonna hurt the sales for future games made by that publisher.
Oh yeah, no, I like the company that comes to mind that immediately I know they're gonna attempt $80 games and probably go bankrupt is Ubisoft.
Yeah, Ubisoft, EA with the sports slop.
I love how Ubisoft said, we have a quadruple A game, and then it died within 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, that was massively embarrassing.
we have a game that's so good, guy. Where's our players? Where's our player? Where'd they go? Oh, they went to Sea of Thieves. Ah, crap. Yeah, no,
isn't the Thieves free to play now too?
I don't know. I know it's free to play with Game Pass. I don't know if it's free to play. Like, as I've had a lot of people in my chat, you know, like, you should play Sea of Thieves because, you know, I'm a merfolk, and they're like, oh, you should play the funny pirate game. But I haven't played it yet. But I keep getting told. So last time I checked, it's still paid, at least to my knowledge. But no, I fully agree that. Hey, Will. I fully agree that there are certain games where I think $80 is fair. However, it's the fact that the games that are most likely going to be charged $80 are not worth $80.
Yeah, it's big cring.
Yeah. And I don't trust Nintendo with $80 games because Nintendo, they're going to sell like $40 DLC, like for Mario Kart. There is no way in hell that they're going to give that out for free. It's going to be like, you want the booster course pass? It's going to be like $40. Nice $40 bill.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Call of Duty is also going to be one of those games where it's like they slop out another game every year, and it's going to go up in price to like $100.
I love slop. I love slop.
Yeah, like, you know, COD babbies will slurp that crap up, but because I don't know, I feel like I got suckered into it. I had taken a break from Call of Duty, and then I played Black Ops 6, and it was fun for a while. Like, the zombies mode's pretty solid, but then like they started putting AI generated slop in the paid cosmetic shop, and I immediately uninstalled the game. Will not go back to it.
Understand. Speaking of AI, do you play Fortnite?
I do. We were trying to get Darth Vader into our squad, but people were sweaty as fuck last night, so that didn't end up happening.
So I have not touched this Fortnite season. I played it for a bit. I'm like, this is not for me. And that's fine. Like, Fortnite's one of those games where, like, if a season's not for me, I'll just take a break. And, you know, because I'm not a big Star Wars head. Thank you for the watch streak. For me, but, like, when they announced the Darth Vader thing, I'm like, oh, they're just gonna have Darth Vader as a companion. And then I saw it has an AI voice. I'm like, oh, this is gonna go so bad. This is going to go so bad, because I have already seen clips of Darth Vader saying slurs. I'm like, I knew it. This thing's getting vaulted like 2 days tops. I give it literally like 2 more days before this thing is like trash.
Yeah, well, what they're gonna keep doing is, like, the way they have it set up is they're able to patch the prompts used for generating the text or the speech. So they're just like constantly adding in things to increase the number of things he can't say. And it's gonna get to the point where he's only allowed to talk about like game objectives and nothing else.
What's funny is, so I actually have a friend that used to work at Epic. They recently got laid off. But they literally worked on the moderation for Fortnite. And they have told me, oh, they are panicking right now. They are
Yeah.
panicking because there's clips of Darth Vader going around saying slurs, which I'm sure with Disney now being like 10% of like Epic stocks, or is like so thrilled watching their character literally like just say just the most awful of things. It is like, and yeah, no, I've seen that. I've seen Darth Vader. He'll literally start just killing your squad. Like,
Honestly, I wish I could do that if I'm playing and some like 12-year-old starts calling me slurs. I can just turn around and just send them back to the lobby.
Be gone, child.
You're in timeout, bud.
Anytime there's...
Go to your room. No Chef Boyardee for you. No Campbell soup.
Did you do your homework tonight? If the answer is no, get to it. Or no Darth Vader. Oh, and what scares me even more is that I saw Jar Jar Binks got added to the shop, and that's
Jar Jar.
Yeah, I'm scared because I hate Jar Jar. I've never seen the movies, and I want to make it clear. I don't hate Jar Jar because of the movies. I've never watched the prequel movies or anything like that. I hate Jar Jar because my friend Roddy, who's a big Star Wars guy, so I used to do a thing. I slowed them down, but I want to bring it back eventually somehow, is my subs would be able to join a art raffle for Merfolk art, just as a way to get back. Then I found out that, oh, I can't just make it for subs, because then it's form of gambling or some shit, so I gotta figure out some way to bring it back. But, yeah, no, so he won 1 month, and is like, alright, draw Jar Jar as a mermaid. And I said, I fucking hate you. I drew it. I hate it so much. And now I hate Jar Jar with a burning passion because he just puts that mental image in my head. And now they have Jar Jar in the shop, and I've literally made threats that if anyone gifts me that in Fortnite, I will ban them, I will block them, and I will blacklist them. This is not a bit. This is not a joke. Whoever it is, I will screenshot and I will make sure they are dragged to the pits of hell.
I think I have probably like 100,000 V-Bucks on my Switch version of Fortnite right now, and I'm really tempted to get it for you to test you.
No, listen. All right, I can pull
test your willpower.
I can pull this off easily with, like, you know, close friends. You know, with people that I'm still getting to know. That's just gonna make me look like an asshole. So, you know, let's not test that, you know. let's not do that, you know.
Send you the Jar Jar skin and the Skibbity toilet.
I bought the Skibbity toilet with my own money, thank you very much.
Okay, alright, good. Good, then you already have half the kit. You'll save me money. Yeah, I think me and the homies are gonna try to get to Darth Jar Jar tonight, or not Darth Jar Jar, Darth Vader tonight. But it's what the fuck is there? What the hell? Your Blastoise is just over here, but you're over there.
Don't worry.
What is happening?
Don't worry about it. It's Scarlet and Violet. Just shaking up. I mean, right now your Miraidon disappeared on my end for like a few seconds. You were just.
Very good.
Yeah, like,
I'm gonna find a shiny, tell you to come over to catch it, and you're gonna come over and it's gonna just fall through the floor.
it's gonna actually combust. It's the 0.01% chance Piplup that knows explosion. it'll just do that, you know, they can just do that.
Use this metronome, then use this memento, and I just uninstall the fucking game, never play it again.
We don't get a single Piplup for hours, and then all of a sudden the one finally shows up. Extremely exciting, ecstatic even, and then all of a sudden it whips out the self-destruct. And then just absolute day is ruined. Oh yeah, no, I did buy that backbling with my own money, and when I did, my DMs were very fun for a few days.
Wonder if you play as Luke or Leia in Fortnite, if you can refer to Darth Vader as Daddy without him getting upset.
I don't know how to respond to that, to be honest. I really don't know how to respond to that.
It's a valid question, right?
It is a valid question. I just don't want to know the answer. I think that's just something I'd rather just not know, you know? I'm just too... I mean, I already got Darth Vader talking about Goku in Hatsune Miku in FORTNITE, and that's just scary, man. But I will be fully honest. If my whole thing is that if they want to do the AI thing again, I do, like, I hope at the very least the AI voice thing is consensual. Like, if they want, like, say, like, an icon, like, so, I don't know, like, Fortnite Ninja or whatever wanted to be an NPC, like, at the very least be, like, an actual consensual thing, you know? Because that's
yeah.
Because, like, for me, like, if you want to do, like, AI voices, like, if the person consents to it, then my personal stance, I mean, like, go for it, you know? I just don't...
Yeah, so, legally speaking, they would have to have the consent for that, in order to use... I think we got one.
Yeah!
We got one.
Oh, it's...
Let's go.
It's tiny and has a mark.
Hell yeah.
Let's do this. Look at this little goober.
There we go. Oh,
Hell
fuck,
yeah. Let me quickly swap over to my Breloom and... But yeah, I don't know, like, the whole estate thing, because correct me, I don't know shit about Star Wars. I'm assuming the actor's passed at this point for Vader.
Yeah, he gave permission to his estate to allow the use of his digital likeness and voice.
Oh, okay.
As they deem fit, and his estate allowed Epic Games to do it.
Okay.
So it was consensual. Trust me, it would be a biblical reckoning if they had done this without the right permission.
Yeah, that's always just been my stance. Like, hey, you know, if someone gives their consent to, like, you know, having their voice do AI stuff, then I, by all means, go for it. I'm just saying, like, the whole thing of having, you know, it just saying whatever you want just to have Darth Vader go around saying slurs maybe was not the best idea. Because it sounds awesome. It does sound awesome. And then you watch Darth Vader just say the worst things possible because 12-year-olds cannot help themselves. I also got it. I got our little lass.
Hell yeah. I'll add it to the spreadsheet. What are we naming it?
Good question. So it's a guy. I thought it was a girl. It's a guy, and it has the uncommon mark. So it's Piplup the socialable. It's also very small. So we have we have a small socialable Piplup.
What nature?
Let me check. It is a lonely nature. So we okay, lonely and socialable. Man, what a
He wants to make friends but doesn't know how to make a good impression.
True. Trying to think of names because I actually don't know.
Let's call him Pingu.
I'm down for that. We'll go with Pingu. I gotta double check how to spell that. Okay, I spelled
Pingu.
Yeah, my brain's like, my brain at a moment.
All right, I added it to the list. Also, Kaiser, Keck, you tricked me. You did the stick bug command. I thought Kaiser was in the chat. All right, make sure you save your game.
Yes.
And we'll keep going till the outbreak disperses, and then I'll reset. But
sounds good.
As long as you catch me at least one in a dive ball, I'll be.
So dive balls are the only Pokeballs I use, no matter what. So you're set.
There we go. Yeah. See, I'm the same way. Anything that qualifies as fish or fish adjacent, dive ball. Everything else, ultra ball.
Oh, I use dive balls every time. I don't care what it is. I am strictly dive ball for me.
I used to do that, but then I went to play through. I think it was like Coliseum, and you can't get dive balls without trading them over one by one. And so I did that. I played through the whole game, and then I traded over like 100 Pokemon to farm dive balls, and then I went and did rematches in the Under Coliseum to catch everything in Coliseum in a dive ball, and I wanted to die at the end of it. That was so hard.
I I just like dive balls too much. I don't care how like, hey, Mumbina. I don't know, like, for me, I don't care how long it takes. I just want the dive ball. I really like dive balls. Dive balls.
Yeah, it's objectively the best ball for fishy folks like us.
I just think it looks neat, and I want, so last year at NAIC, so they have the Pokemon Center, the pop-up shop at NAIC, and they had literally 8 different Pokeballs, like the collectible ones, like the $100 ones that like glow and shit. They had like 8 different ones. Not a single one of them was the frickin' dive ball, and I was so sad.
Yeah, I don't know if they've released that one yet.
They have.
But it's one that Oh, they have. Oh shit.
It was
okay.
literally a month before NAIC as well, so I'm like, oh, they're gonna sell it there, because I was told like they had like the Pokeballs, but instead they had like they sell the Pokeball, the Great Ball, Ultra Ball, then I think they had Love Balls, Premier Balls, Cherish Balls, and there was like 2 others. I don't remember what it was, but they had 8 in total, and none of them were the dive balls, and I was so sad. So I just ended up like getting, because I sell like exclusive merch, so I got all the exclusive merch. I got some sick coasters, and I just bought a bunch of pins. I like pins. I have a Gengar backpack that is just covered in pins. It is a way to tell people, yeah, I have TISM. I have the TISM.
I have this really cool backpack I got off a artist I follow, and it looks like a Splatoon like ink tank backpack. Ooh. But it's got a pocket for pins. Ooh. With like a little clear window. That's awesome. So it makes it look like the pins are floating in your ink tank.
Ooh, that's rad. That is very cool.
I have my little collection of random pins. I have my Pokemon Center pin from when I visited Japan and back when I was in high school.
Hell yeah.
And I got my little Splatoon 2 pin I got for winning an exhibition match at PAX East.
Oh, that's cool.
So I got some neat stuff on there.
Yeah, I have yet to go to a convention outside of one in which my first ever convention experience was being a guest.
Is this? Oh, I thought I found one.
Yeah.
I got tricked by the lighting again.
You know, I only been it's a convention in Pennsylvania. It's called Techo. And one of my friends, they're on like one of the main people on the board, and they just like they're a streamer friend of mine, and they just DM'd me along with their girlfriend, and they're like, hey, we have a Pokemon event, and we had a really cool idea. Would you like to go down and help host it? And I was like, oh,
that sounds cool.
Yeah, so they flew me down. I got to be on, like, they treated me like an actual guest, and in my brain, I'm like, I literally have 1,000 followers. They had, like, actual, like, industry, like, high name, like, voice actors for, like, shows and games over. I'm like, why am I listed among these people? I don't deserve to be here. And then when I went down, I pretty much the entire weekend, I got a booth. They printed out, they got me like a custom tablecloth with my logo in it, and I still have it. So I just spent like literally 8 hours every day for that weekend playing Pokemon, and it was great. Because they just had me, pretty much, they had me stream the event, they had me fight people that, like, came up, because they had themes for each day. Like, one day was, like, because they had a tropical theme that year, they're like, oh, this day you're only allowed to have Pokemon with the abilities related to the sun. This day you were only allowed to use Pokemon that learned the move Surf. And then, the last day was like Pokemon not affected by Sandstorm, and it was really fun because it was with the current competitive format at the time. I think it was like Reg G, and I had to build around that, and it was a great time. And they originally wanted 150 people over in that booth, for just the entire weekend, and I think we had like, I want to say like 500 plus throughout the entire weekend, and it was great. And then they just messaged me like a few months ago, like, hey, they were really impressed with your board. You want to do it again? I'm like, bet. So I have yet to actually be at a convention as like just a convention goer. I've only had the guest experience so far, and I wanna do.
I've done a number of conventions as like staff. I've also been to like a couple as like a guest. Like I've done TwitchCon and it was okay. I probably wouldn't go back to TwitchCon anytime soon. Just it wasn't for me. But PAX East is probably my favorite convention I've ever been to. You get to try out like a bunch of cool new indie games. People that are going there are more interested in like games rather than like clout farming. You know, at TwitchCon is like everybody I met, it's like, oh, take my business card. We'll follow me and I'll follow you back. I'm like, I'm not here for that. Like, I just want to hang out with people I know from Twitch. Like,
yeah. I want to do PAX East because it's only like, I think it's only like a freaking couple hour drive away from me. So at some point I would like to. Maybe next year I would like to try.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. I remember the first time I went to PAX East, like my eyes watered up a bit because I'm like, these are my people.
Me, when I went to my first Pokemon event, I'm like, yes, people that understand me.
Yeah.
It's like
but also like, it's, I don't know, maybe I'm just like a weirdo. I sent you new code, by the way.
Yes.
I might just be a weirdo, but like when I go to conventions, it's also usually like my vacation. So I don't want to do like an Airbnb with like 20 people. I usually get like a hotel room for myself and like enjoy room service and stuff like in between the actual con shit. So I feel like I'm missing out like on a big part of the experience, like staying with other people, but at the same time, like,
no, I mean,
I like my beauty sleep.
Well, I mean, if that's like how you want to experience it, then that's how you want to experience. Nothing wrong with that. Also, I just want to say, Max, I see you posting the fucking "Are you sure?" in my stream share. You're banned. Get out of here.
You're dead. You're dead, kid.
I cannot escape the fucking invincible Omni-Man "Are you sure?" Because every time I speak for the last like 2 weeks, I've just had my friends respond with, "Are you sure?" And I am going to commit so many war crimes, I swear to God.
Are you sure?
No. I'm having fun. We're not ruining it. We're not ruining this. No. I will run over. I will stick a wrench in your Miraidon's tire.
Haha, joke's on you. My Miraidon's tire doesn't have spokes.
Shit.
All right.
I don't know how do I stick something at the spokes? There's no spokes. What do I do?
I don't know, you put a sandwich in there, it'll probably turn inside out trying to eat the sandwich.
Oh god.
Also, we're the first in the entire VTuber group to catch a shiny Piplup.
Oh really?
Yep, fattest nuts on the block.
Is there like is there a way to keep track or something?
There's a spreadsheet. That's why I was asking about the nature and stuff, because I'll fill it out.
Oh, I see it now. We're catching penguins. We are catching penguins. That do what we be doing today. Today we're only shiny hunting penguins. I do apologize. Today we're literally just catching as many Piplups as we can. That is the goal for today.
As many shiny little friends. But if we catch extras, how many extras would you say we need to catch before we can start giving them away to chat?
I mean,
I imagine we each get one.
Yeah, I only need one. I'm not like too set on like anything. I just want the one. As long as I get one of these little guys, I'm all content.
Mumbino wants to nibble on me, but I don't think they realize I'm the snack that bites back.
My don't mind my chat. All right, they're a little goofy, a little silly.
It's all good.
Hey man,
we have some goobers, but they I don't normally stream on the weekends. I normally only do like my usual Monday, Wednesday, Friday morning. And so weekend stream is a little bit of a special treat for these folks.
Wow, I stream almost every day but Sunday.
I wish I could do that. I work full time, and my full time is more like full time and a half because it just sucks sometimes. I mean, it's fine. It's a neat job. I do like web design for Epson and Shaq.
Oh, nice.
But sometimes it's a little demanding. So I only get to stream like I do like little 2-hour streams, which I mean, for someone that only streams like 6 hours a week, I think I'd do all right for myself. But I really wish I could like have more time for it.
Yeah, I work for a cleaning company, and pretty much I clean in the evenings. They have me over at like from 5 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Weekdays. So for me, my literal schedule every day is every day. It's wake up at 9, 2 hours before stream. I make sure the house is taken care of. I check on my aunt. And then I stream for 5 hours, and then I go to work, and then I go to bed, and then rinse and repeat. And then on Saturdays, that's a little more flexible there. Usually, sometimes we get in the afternoon, sometimes I'll begin in the morning, depending on how I feel. And then Sundays, that's the day where I'm like, I'm not gonna stream that day, but I might do a Discord thing, aka I have no social life. So,
yeah. I used to be more like that. I ended up kind of cutting it back a little bit because I was starting to go just a little insane. I love the homies, but I gotta go outside and touch grass. I recently started doing like camping stuff, and it's actually really nice to kind of just get away from the online side. And like I have you know those like little like retro handhelds, like the ones that look like Game Boys and shit?
Yes.
And you can put like emulators on. So I have the one that looks like a Game Boy Advance, and I took that with me last time, and it was like really nice to just like sit in my tent by a fire and like play some random Game Boy games.
Hell yeah.
Not have people yapping at me and stuff. It's nice. I definitely recommend it. I know camping's scary for all of us gamers.
So, streaming, I see streaming, Neo. Also, how you doing, man? As like, yeah, no, you can streaming is definitely social, but more in the sense of like, you know, like sometimes you just want to get out kind of thing. And for me, Sundays are the day where I do try and get out. Like, I have Pokemon Locals every other week. That like I try and do because you know I try to stay on my game, even though the last 3 VGC streams, holy shit, the crash out was real. But you know, I get out, you know, try to talk to some people. You know, talking is scary. But, you know, it's at least good to get out. Sometimes I'll literally just get out and drive for hours.
The driving's nice.
Yeah, no destination. Just like, I'm just gonna keep going. And when I feel like it, I'll turn back. And
I do that when it rains. Like, it's raining outside, I either, like, ride my bike around or I hop in my car and drive.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna get to do a road trip next week. I'm going to be driving from California to an undisclosed bunker in the Midwest.
Holy.
And it'll be nice. Like, I want to do some camping, probably either at like Arches or Zion or something. Gotta stop by Area 51.
Hell yeah.
Get my alien merch.
Understandable. Yeah, no, I've never been to the West Coast. The farthest I've ever gone, because I've never left the country. The farthest I've ever gone was literally Louisiana for Pokemon NAIC. That was also the first time I ever flew in my life. So like I don't do like I've never done like a super long like road trip kind of thing. I've only really driven around the state pretty much.
It's pretty fun. I I wish I felt more comfortable just going like wherever I wanted, but I don't know. Being trans, you got to be careful.
That is very valid. That is incredibly valid.
And the stuff like I would want to do, like camping and stuff, like you definitely want to make sure you're in a safe place to do that. Like being out in the middle of the woods by yourself, like you know, stay strapped or get clapped, ladies and gentlemen.
True. I know at least here in Maine, it's a pretty trans-friendly state, luckily.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Yeah, no, where I live now is pretty safe too.
That's good.
But some of the places I'd want to go, like I'd love to go to Texas and get some like real good ass barbecue, but that's just like not something I feel comfortable. Like it's not worth the risk.
I don't blame you. Texas is one of those states I look at. I'm like, what if I just take a saw, like a really big saw, across the state line, and just slowly, you know, just we'll see what happens.
Yeah, they want to secede from the union? Sure, okay, let them. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I don't give a shit about Texas. What has Texas done for us? Oh, is that Pokemon DS OST? No, it's just random Pokemon music I have playing right now. I mean, it's probably some stuff from the DS era. I just have, like... one day, I will sit down and make a new play. I used to have a streaming playlist, and then Nintendo walked in saying, hey, that's our music, bozo. And just took it all down. I was like, cool, thanks. So one day I will sit down and make an actual streaming playlist once again. But I haven't done it yet. Because
Is this on YouTube they took it down?
Yeah, on YouTube. They keep taking it down.
Okay. Because I don't do YouTube stuff. So I just throw my VODs up there, and then like I don't trim them down or edit them. I just straight export from the Twitch dashboard.
I multi-stream.
Yeah, I saw that. How does that work for you, by the way? Like, because it's something I always thought about trying, but
so when it comes to multi-streaming, if you're trying to grow, multi-streaming is great because number one, your VODs are automatically saved on YouTube, which is really nice.
Yeah.
YouTube has I think like Twitch's bitrate is locked at like 6K. Meanwhile, I think YouTube is 42,000K. And then I know the big thing with like YouTube when it comes to streaming on YouTube is Twitch chat has a culture. You know, like there's a basic culture. You know, people kind of have like general ideas for like standard rules, like no self-promoting, no saying no word, like that kind of thing. YouTube chat, you will have the most.
Oh wait, I got one.
Hey, all right, I'm coming. I see him. Hello. Yeah, no, YouTube chat is literally the Wild West. Like, I would say, like, now I have a pretty decent YouTube chat. But, literally just... I've had so many deranged individuals just appear in my YouTube chat. I remember one of the ones that I laughed so much at, right, was I had someone with a Hatsune Miku profile picture, with Hatsune Miku as their name, saying, "You're not a woman, you're going to hell." And just in my head, I'm like, you have a Hatsune Miku profile picture and you're transphobic. What the fuck are you on about?
Yeah.
So,
question.
Yes.
I forgot how to get off Maridon.
Oh, it's just a start.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I don't know why I forgot how to play the game for a second.
But yeah, so when it comes to YouTube chat, you definitely want to have a lot of moderation. I have it so in my YouTube chat, in my YouTube chat, you have to be subscribed for an hour before you're able to type anything. And that usually wards people off. Because, like, people that want to be stupid, like, are not really going to sub. So I would say, like, multi-streaming, if you're trying to grow, multi-streaming is huge, and it helps a lot. It's just definitely one of those things where, like, you want to... Also, the other big thing is, I would not recommend, and I have it on my layout, but it's probably going to get removed at some point, having a YouTube chat in your layout, just because... YouTube chat's weird. You could delete a message but it will still appear in the YouTube chat on your layout. So
Yeah.
I had one person spamming slurs in my chat before I put up moderation stuff. And I had to just disable the chat like fully on screen because it just, even though it was deleted from the YouTube chat, it wasn't deleting from the actual like layout chat. So it's I recommend it if you're trying to grow. It's a great way to also save VODs and all of that, but it's also like you definitely want to just be aware of, you know, all that stuff. But you know, multi-streaming is not hard. Also, anything that's like, oh, you have to pay for multi-streaming, don't. There's a free plugin for OBS.
Yeah, I installed it a while back, but like it's just one of those things that I don't know. I'm not of the mindset where it's like I want to grow. Like I'm more worried about finding the right people. Because for me, when I originally got into streaming, it was like just so I could find people to play Splatoon with, and now it's like so I can find people to play Pokemon with.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not looking to make it a full-time gig. I like having health insurance and paying into Social Security and having disposable income and owning a house.
No, that's fair.
But it's nice. It's like a hobby that kind of pays for itself. And I've always thought like YouTube would be nice if I could stream to it, because it's just like I know that a lot of people, like myself included, just have YouTube up like as background noise. But at the same time, you're right. It does have a different culture. People seem to be a little nastier on YouTube, just going in the comments to be mean-spirited for literally no reason.
I would definitely say if you plan on doing multi-streaming, have a lot of moderation set up, and then also have it so people have to be subbed for a certain amount of time before saying anything. Also, hey boy.
Yeah.
Also the
Mambina, thank you for the follow.
The Piplup it's male. It has the rare.
Oh, right. Gotta add it to the list.
It has a rare mark. And it's a hardy nature.
Violet.
What's a penguin's favorite type of lettuce? Iceberg! Thank you.
Damn, got him.
Yeah, thanks.
What are we naming this Piplup? Is it a male or a female?
It's a male.
Male? Okay. What if we called it... Can I get dibs on this one and call it Pocha?
Yeah.
P-O-C-H-A?
P-O-C-H-A?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna play a video on my stream to celebrate Pocha. This is what it's based off of.
Okay.
It's a content creator from like 5 years ago made these videos of like an MMD like it's like a really buff guy but with like Piplup's head and dancing to silly videos. So I'm gonna play that video.
Nice. What Pokemon you looking for, Goober, by the way? People are assholes on YouTube. How do I know? Because I'm one of them. Holy shit, what a Piplup.
This is a very good video.
I have your stream up on one of my monitors, and I look up and I just see the buff Piplup. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Where do penguins keep their savings? In a snowbank! Thank you for using your points wisely, Will. Thank you. God, man, that Piplup is horrifying. I have so many questions.
Several of these videos on cue, by the way. I came prepared. I understood the fucking assignment.
I knew we were catching penguins today. I knew what I must have done. The mission was clear. But what you have in mind, Goober? I can try and help out. You're chronically online, Hale. You're damn right I am. Social life, never heard of it.
Just realized I had music and music playing at the same time. Sorry, chat. All right, there you go. There's your buff Piplup.
What a sight to behold! Holy.
We have more of those if we catch more Piplup. Every two Piplup we catch, I'll play another one. I have 4 videos like that. So.
Oh my god. So we need 8. We need 8 Piplups.
If you want to see them all, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's the law according to the rules.
Oh, it's part of the rules. I didn't realize that in the contract you made me sign before going live.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, oh, there's a couple other things in there.
Oh.
Like if you ever catch a panda, you have to give it to me.
Oh, I don't think Pangoro's in this game, so I don't know about that one.
You have to give me $20 every second Tuesday of the week.
Fuck. Can I take out chat? I need donations real quick. I gotta apparently pay. I didn't realize there's a lot. What do you mean my firstborn is being handed down? What the fuck do you make me sign? Hell
There's
shit.
Speaking of donations, if anyone wants to be cool and give me $500, I have the invite link for getting a Nintendo Switch 2 through Nintendo's website. Pony up.
I have.
Help me get a second Nintendo Switch 2, and maybe I'll give it away. Maybe I'll mod it just to see if Nintendo puts me in jail or not.
To see if they'll brick it.
I'll add it to my Nintendo Switch farm. I have like 4 Nintendo Switches in my closet, just running random tasks on different bots. So.
God damn.
It's a cool time.
I wouldn't recommend that. Also, she will.
It's all good. My voice throws people off. I had 25 years of testosterone poisoning. It's my cross to bear.
It's very important. I let people know about proper pronouns. It's
Thank
important.
you. I appreciate it.
No problem. I don't give a fuck what people call me. As long as they're not a prick, I don't care. Cause I'm a coward. Is what they call. I'm a coward. Trans people are strong as fuck, and I envy their bravery. Oh my lord.
Every time I go to the doctor, and they're like, "This might hurt," I'll be like, "Homie, I got my dick cut off. Like, I don't think it's gonna bother me much. Like, my pain tolerance is on a different level. Chief, calm down."
Damn. What a. Don't fuck with trans people. They feel no pain. What the fuck? Why is there Mariah? Oh, what the fuck? Chat, please clip that. Please clip that. Please, chat, please. I beg of you. Your Miraidon was literally like, you know when you jump and the Miraidon's angled down?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, your Miraidon was stuck like that while you were just like moving. Like,
oh, very good.
Moving normally.
This game gets better with age.
Your Miraidon was doing a fucking wheelie.
Some games age like a fine wine. This game's gonna age like milk.
Dude, I can't wait to like fucking. I'm just waiting for Champions. All right, Champions is gonna change my life. I'm just waiting.
Honestly, same. I'm really liking the outfit I'm pulling together for my gym leader outfit.
Hell yeah.
I think I posted some like work in progress stuff on the art channel in your Discord.
You did,
but
and it looks awesome.
I'm cooking.
I genuinely, the one thing I want from Champions, and I'm really hoping it's included, because is just spectator. If I can just get a spectator mode, legit, I'm doing monthly tournaments. All I need is a spectator mode. That's the one reason why I've not been able to hold tournaments, because I don't want to use Showdown. It's nothing against Showdown. I love Showdown. It just, visually, hosting tournaments on Showdown,
it's an eyesore.
Yeah. Like, it's so, like, I've spent so many hours on Showdown, and I'm so thankful for Showdown. But it's not the same as, like, hosting a tournament through, like, the actual games. So that's why, like, I've had a lot of people ask, so why don't you stream Showdown? Like, I don't stream Showdown because it's just visually is not that impressive. And I get why. Like, it's a battle sim. I understand. But I try to provide, like, the best content I can. And
yeah.
For me, it's just...
Quality's not there.
Yeah. So all I need from Champions is a spectator mode. If they give me a spectator mode, I'm set. Like, it's just all I want. Because then I'm going to be able to host monthly tournaments. I already have, like, so many different formats in my brain what I want to do. And, also the outbreak ended, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Did you save?
Yeah, let me quickly... I'll save again real quick.
Yeah, just to be safe.
Yeah, you never be too sure. But I just really hope that... I'm saved, by the way. I really hope there's a spectator feature, because if there is, oh, baby. Oh, baby, it's gonna go so hard.
The mode I would really like is, like, a random battle mode, or something along the lines of the Battle Factory, where you get... If you win, you get to take a Pokemon from the person you battled. But you do that with people online. Because, like, I think my problem with competitive, the thing that makes it hard for me to, like, stick with it, is battling the same fucking team over and over again is so exhausting. And it doesn't feel like it makes for interesting stream content, at least for me. So, like, if every round, like, the Pokemon I have and the Pokemon my opponent has are different, and it's like we have to think up strategies on the fly, that's exciting. I would eat that shit up.
That's valid. I've always I have talked to my chat, because, you know, VGC is like my main thing. I have always talked to my chat about the whole variety thing, because that's always something that comes up because I do a lot of viewer battles on my end, and a lot of people are like, oh, I want to get into VGC, but my team is not doing well. And I'll usually be like, well, what are you running? And then they'll most of the time they'll list their favorites. And I have to be honest with them. Like, hey, you can run, like...
Not viable.
It's like, yeah, you can run... Like, I will stand by, you can run your favorite Pokemon, but you can't run just your favorite Pokemon on a team. Like,
Yeah.
Like, you can... I've made, like, at least, like, 8 bear tick teams. Like, it's doable, but you also have to consider the couple things when doing it. One is opportunity cost, and that's, like, the biggest reason why people's favorites will most of the time never be viable. It's because of opportunity cost. And for those that don't know what the opportunity cost is, the opportunity cost is simple. It's pretty much, why run this Pokemon when I can run this Pokemon and it literally just objectively does the job better? That is... Yeah. That's the whole concept around opportunity cost, which is why a lot of people's favorite Pokemons aren't viable. Also the fact that Pokemon objectively can't all be viable, simply just because of the fact that you need lower level Pokemon for the actual games, you know? Obviously with champions, that could be something I can talk about as well. But opportunity cost is the main reason, and as long as you're willing to accept that, yeah, you want to run your favorite, but you're fully accepting that this team is not optimal, it's probably just going to be used for, like, ladder, for fun, then by all means, I say go for it. But then a lot of people will be like, oh, I don't enjoy, hey, Tim, I don't enjoy running, these Pokemon, or, like, I don't like seeing them a bunch, and because they're like, oh, well, what's the case? Like, oh, because of lack of variety in competitive Pokemon. And the main thing I usually tell people, that I've been trying to nail into a lot of people's heads when it comes to variety in competitive Pokemon, don't look at the species. The species of Pokemon is, like, one of the reasons a lot of people can't see the actual variety, because the variety of competitive Pokemon is not the Pokemon species, it's the sets. Because while they may be the same species, there are so many, just a different move. Like, just literally swapping a move, like swapping Heavy Slam on Iron Hands for Low Kick, that immediately makes it a completely separate Pokemon because it does different jobs. Heavy Slam is to knock things out like Flutter Mane and other fairy types that are occasionally used, while Low Kick is great against, like, restrictive Pokemon. The main one that comes to mind is Zamazenta, because Zamazenta gets, like, one shot and, like, Ursaluna gets one shot via Low Kick. So, yeah, the real variety is not the species, it's the movesets, and that's what I just try. And I get why people are frustrated by that. I get that. because people want to see things like Pachirisu once again, which, you know, I also do kind of believe Pachirisu kind of butchered the looks for Pokemon, but like that's another small rant. But it's Ray J. I understand the frustration people have, but if people are able to get past the barrier of the variety not being the species but the sets, I think that does help a lot when it comes to competitive Pokemon.
Yeah.
So sorry about that rant. That was just
No, it's all valid stuff, and it's kind of along the lines of what I'm thinking too, because like it's frustrating running against the same thing several times, but like the sets are definitely gonna be different. It's just, I don't know. I like the excitement of like when someone sends out a Pokemon, I'm like, oh cool, what's this guy do? But it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's like a weird.
No, I completely get why people like. I understand when people say, "Oh, I don't like enjoying watching competitive Pokemon because it's the same Pokemon." I get that. Like, I completely get that. It's just for me, it's when people immediately invalidate competitive Pokemon because they're like, "Oh, only the same 30 Pokemon are used," and I'm like, Ho-Oh literally got 6th place in the most recent regional. Like, Ho-Oh, Iron Treads, Iron Bundle, all got like 6th place. There is plenty of, I mean, I'd say this format, because last format was dog shit. I couldn't stand Regulation G. However, Regulation I, this is good stuff. But no, I completely understand when people get frustrated by the lack of variety of species. I just try and encourage that if people are willing to give it a shot, like looking beneath just the species, but, you know, the actual sets, I do think that's when competitive Pokemon becomes amazing. At least that's how I see it. I get it if people can't. It just has helped me, because I used to fall into the trap of, oh, I want to run blank, but oh, I have to run these 3 Pokemon to make it work. It's like, well, yeah, but like, how are you running them? Because Incineroar literally has like 8 viable sets.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm curious to see what they do for people who like want to play that game too. Like, in terms of like it being a stadium style game, where the main idea is that like you're using the main games and like you're buying the main games to have access or easier access to Pokemon.
Yes.
But they're gonna have options for people who don't have those games, right? Like they're probably gonna have like you either Pokemon Battle Revolution, where you get like trainer cards with preset teams.
Yes. So what I believe they're gonna do is, I think they're gonna do rental Pokemon, like not as in like rental as in like they are preset teams or like preset mons. I think what they're gonna do is maybe they'll give you like a box or something where you could just make Pokemon. Because if they did like, oh, here's a preset Pokemon, I don't think that's gonna work. Because the idea with this is that because of how popular VGC is getting, they want it to be even more popular. How do you make it more popular? You make it accessible. And to make it accessible,
yeah, exactly.
I think the best thing you can do is literally just steal the stuff from Showdown, in the sense of like, you just make the Pokemon. And here's how I would do it, because they obviously want you to be able to transfer Pokemon. They confirmed you're going to be able to transfer Pokemon from the games into Pokemon Champions. And I think how they're going to do it is they're going to make it so you can't have marks, you can't make them shiny, and I think another one is nicknames. I think just negating like the connection of Pokemon, because I mean, like, I nickname every Pokemon I make sets for, because for me that's just another way of like, this is my guy.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's the easiest way to do it. Give them like a box. You can make rental Pokemon, but if you have like transfer Pokemon, you make them their own separate boxes, kind of thing.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna find some way to battle pass it or microtransaction it, which like low key I'm kind of here for. Like, I want something that's gonna force me to like stay engaged with it when I'm feeling lazy. But what I see them doing is having something like you basically earn coupons, and then you can use that to unlock Pokemon, which then you have access to a library of moves, you have access to mints and stuff, and then you can customize it. So like right out the gate, you have to keep playing it and stay engaged to earn your little daily tickets, so you can unlock more Pokemon to play around with. And you won't be able to transfer those Pokemon, but I could also see them doing a thing where like there's battle pass Pokemon you get I don't know, legendary Pokemon or like shiny Pokemon with like perfect IVs is like part of the battle pass.
I think a really cool thing, if you want to do a battle pass, you know how there's marks that will, like, they recently added marks like in the Blueberry Academy where it's like, this is blank trainer's Pokemon, like how it's like you can send out like soon Wolfie, Glix, and Cineroar, which I'm so happy that's gonna be a thing. That's really cool. I would love if they could sell you marks or ribbons as part of a battle pass.
Yeah, that'd be fucking rad.
Like, it's like, you get a mark you can apply to your Pokemon, so you can have, like, Hailstone's Decidueye or something like that. I think, like, just giving customization, I think, is the easiest way to make a battle pass nice. Also, please give us actual trainer outfits again, for the love of God, please. Yeah,
no, trainer customization is going to be the easiest battle pass thing, and it's gonna be kind of like Pokemon, what's it called? Unite? I can see them kind of keying off of that.
So,
because trainer customization in this game is dog water.
So here's a fun question. Do you prefer, for battles, do you prefer the Gen 7 posing with the trainer models, or do you prefer the Gen 8 and 9 like trainer cards?
Definitely the older style. I had one friend that had the most unhinged thing. It was like, I don't know how they did it, but they made it look like they were on their knees for Leon in their trainer card, and I don't know how they did it. They did the Leon background, and then they managed to get the pose angle just right by finagling it, and I remember seeing it show up, and I'm like, there's no fucking way this isn't like, what is this?
Unhinged. I will say, if they go the route of like monetizing outfits, I hope they're not the Unite prices, because holy fucking shit.
What the fuck? Sorry, there's your character's shadow was like, okay, this is like super spooky. Did you see Thunderbolts?
Yes.
Okay, your shadow is like on the ground over here, just floating, and it looked like you just got fucking
I got sent
like,
to the void.
Turned into ash by an atomic bomb or something. I don't fucking know. It's terrifying.
That's awesome. Nice,
yeah.
Ray J. But yeah, no,
Pokemon games have so much opportunity for cool outfit design. Like the Signa suits in Pokemon are just chef's kiss. The outfits in Unite are really good. The costumes for Pokemon, also something I would go for in Champions. If you could get like outfits for your Pokemon.
I really hope with it, because like this is going to be the forever game for competitive Pokemon. Which I'm incredibly happy with, because the other thing I'm really hoping, because now you can have the Pokemon games separate from the competitive scene. And this is what a lot of people have been wanting on the VGC side. We want actual patches. We want patches. Because the only time I even remember us getting like a patch that changed stats, because like we've definitely gotten things like access to new moves during DLC. The only time I genuinely ever remember them changing stats, like the actual stat values, in the middle of a Pokemon game's like lifespan, was with Chi-Yu. Did you know that Chi-Yu got nerfed after launched?
I recall hearing that.
So
I don't know the details.
Chi-Yu had 15 more stats in its special attack. It was fucking atrocious, because Chi-Yu's special attack, as a reminder, Chi-Yu's ability reduces all the Pokemon special defense by 25%. right? So a quarter,
Yeah.
so you already have like a quarter of the special defense on the other Pokemon like gone. Chi-Yu's special attack right now is 135. It was originally 150.
That's like fucking Deoxys level, right?
Yeah, Deoxys' special attack in attack form is 180. So,
Okay.
hypothetically,
Not quite, but still up there.
like, theoretically, you're quartering special, you're taking a chunk off the special defense.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
practically, like, that level of special attack. Because you're already taking a quarter off before the hit, and then you hit it with it, like, literally Terra Fire Overheat from Chi-Yu literally could, like, one-shot, like, so many Pokemon just by existing before they nerfed it. They had to literally nerf it. It was, like, one of the few times a Pokemon's been nerfed in the middle of a game because it was just going to be that much of a problem. But, like, I would love to have actual patch notes for Pokemon. Because, like, I just think it would be nice, you know? And also the fact that you're no longer connected to the main series games, you can do that. And not only that, you can actually take the early route Pokemon and make them good, you know? You can take, you could take like Raticate and give it like 160 speed. Why not? You know, it's not gonna affect the main game anymore.
Make things viable in the case of that game.
Yeah. So
encourage diversity and stuff.
Like Champions, like I think was literally the best thing could have ever done. I fucking like I screamed so loudly when that shit got announced. Like I was screaming when that was announced. And my chat's like, calm the fuck down. And I'm like, I'm sorry, chat.
Well, I've been telling my chat for years. I said, like, why don't they make a stadium-style game that uses home as a transfer method?
That is literally what I've been ranting about for years as well. Like,
and they can just add in new Pokemon as games come out, and they can also use it as a way to filter out things that are toxic for the meta. Like,
well, not only that, you can then have your Nat Dex back. Because you're not worried about like that game, because like if you want access to every Pokemon, you suddenly can with the Forever game, because they did flat out confirm not every Pokemon's going to be at launch, but we will eventually get to the point where we will have every Pokemon again. And I think that's awesome, because now they can focus on the single-player experience compared to also trying to focus. Yeah, no, Tim, my Discord's linked in my description. You can focus on the single-player experience for Pokemon games going forward, because now the competitive side is not linked, and it's win-win for those that don't care about competitive. They don't have to worry about it anymore. It's no longer in their game. All the competitive players are over on their little live service game. It's great.
What do you think about the new battle style they're doing for Legends EA?
I think it's awesome because again, now that we have our Forever game and we have like the Legends games now, like actually testing out new battle formulas, I'm all for it. Because that I remember I think it was literally at the beginning of the Switch, so like lifespan, like an early rumor for the Pokemon game on Switch before it was obviously revealed to be Let's Go. One of the big rumors is that they were gonna do like real-time battles, and in my brain I'm like, ah, shit, competitive Pokemon's gonna be ruined forever now. But now I'm like, you can do whatever you want now. I don't give a shit, you know. I have the game I can play on, you know, and now the Legends games can like do experimenting, and I think it's awesome. Also, the fact that I really want Mega Meganium to be busted, you know.
Mega Meganium.
The second they show, so I've joked with my chat about this, but like we already know it's gonna be Grass Fairy because it suddenly in the trailer mysteriously has access to disarming voice all of a sudden, even though it never could learn that prior. I wonder why it got a fairy move.
It's dragon though, and they make it a dinosaur.
I mean, I personally like Grass Fairy because I've said how to make Mega Meganium busted. You give it access to triage. You make it.
Okay, but what if poison though? What if poison
I
happened?
no, I don't want another grass poison. We have enough of those. I want another
No,
grass.
no, I mean, like, wasn't fairy and grass, they're both weak to poison?
Oh
so
yeah,
you're
no,
just gonna
you're gonna like instantly die to a poison move, but like
cough from a baby and the fucking thing explodes.
no, what you do? Oh shit, the outbreak's dead. Damn.
Okay, I'll reset.
Yeah. What they need to do? So, do you remember what triage does?
No, I don't.
Triage is the signature ability of Comfey, which gives all healing moves, whether it is like draining moves or like, you know, actual healing moves, +3 priority.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, that's higher than extreme speed. So I've said, you want to make Mega Meganium busted, you give it triage, because all of a sudden you have +3 Giga Drain, you have +3 Leech Seed, you have all.
Goddamn.
You have +3 Draining Kiss, like you have all these like priority moves all of a sudden, and I think that'd be so funny.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick.
Yes.
And then I'll get the next lobby up.
I got you. I'll keep chat entertained. Don't worry, I got you.
All right. And Hale's chat gets to see what happens when I crumple into myself like a weird slug.
Wait, what? Also, hi, Whooper. What do you mean?
I gotta take my trackers off.
Oh. Oh, shit.
I'm not taking my $800 motion capture gloves to the bathroom, you silly goose.
I mean, that's fair. I'm just like... my brain just had a moment. I'm like, oh. I mean, no, that's fair. I don't think you should do that, you know? What are we hunting for today? So we are helping a fellow streamer celebrate their excuse me, celebrate their stream anniversary by shiny hunting their favorite Pokemon Piplup. Said creator, they go by, if I grab their name again real quick, I was invited to this event. They go by Pyrin, I think is how it's pronounced. They're celebrating their stream anniversary, and Piplup's their favorite Pokemon. So Reef invited me to this event where everyone is shiny hunting Piplups. You're no longer a mermaid. You're a silly goose. I exist. So I mean, I'm Team Torterra. Torterra actually was my first ever starter. I started with Pokemon Platinum, and as a child, I picked Turtwig. I got a female Turtwig named Turt, and I still have her to this day. I have her in my box. If we go to my my grass Pokemon, for those on my stream, in my grass box, she's right there. My girl, my original Sinnoh starter, Turt, aka Torterra. She's competitively trained in everything, and she's my gal. I love my Torterra. Not my favorite starter. My favorite starter is ScVi. But she's my top 10. Because actually, while we're waiting, I'll show off my top 30 so people understand what I enjoy. Also, to all the people in my chat, hope you're having a good time. So if I can grab, welcome back. So for those who are new on my end, here's my top 30 here. From bottom to top, it's Glalie, Araquanid, Aegislash, Toxtricity, Swirl-Edge, Blastoise, Sylveon, Meowscarada, Scizor, Superior, Behem, Dragalge, Krokorok, Kingambit, Zekrom, Komodo, Escavalier, Lycanroc Dusk, Mega Lopunny, Overqwil, Incineroar, Jellicent, Electabuzz, Torterra, Primarina, Gengar, Palafin, Decidueye, Minior, and Beartick.
I have no context for what you were just rattling off, bro. Is bro yapping about the poker rap over here?
Yeah, no, that was my that was my top 30 favorite Pokemon.
I don't have a top 30. I have like a top 4, and they're all like tied. And it's Pikachu, Quagsire, Azumarill, and Blastoise.
Understandable.
And Cloyster.
Understandable. You know, I have potentially a top 50, but I want to save my top my top 50 or a top 100 for like an anniversary stream.
You're saving that one for marriage?
Yeah, see, I need a partner before I can even get that far. No, I've had like my top 100 in my head for a bit. to do as like a thing. I might do it for my because I have my 5-year stream anniversary coming up, and I'm still trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing for that.
Yeah, I ended up not doing that this year just because, like, Twitch kind of told me last minute. I was like, okay, well, thanks for, like, no heads up. So, this year we've just been trying to help out other people with their stream anniversary events. Last year, you know, people came in clutch, helped me, like, put in money towards, like, a new PC. So that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
And I know, like, I also know that, like, it's rough out there right now with everything going on in the US. So, like, I'm just telling people, like, take care of yourselves first. Take care of people who need it more. Next year we'll do something big and fun, but this year I'm just keeping it low key.
Understandable, understandable.
Also, who been throwing fish at me when I'm
You've had
away?
a lot of people throw stuff at you. I just didn't want to make comment, you know?
Yeah, no, it's we have a bunch of like fun little redeems. Wardo's pretty neat. We have this really cool one where hang on, let me do it. You can take a Game Boy photo.
Ooh. Oh, holy shit, that's cool.
And then it posts it to my Discord.
How the hell do you do this shit?
Magic.
What the fuck, man? Why are people better at streaming and doing really cool stuff? I'm just a.
I spent a lot of time on it. Actually, you don't see it most of the time because I have this overlay. I actually have a full ass stream studio.
Holy. Oh, what the fuck?
And it's all in 3D. It's a full thing.
Bruh. God, man, why are people actually good at this kind of stuff? Man,
and you see that monitor right there? That's the monitor I'm looking at right now. This was OBS.
Man, chat, if y'all are watching on ReefSnax, this is some rad shit. Like, what the fuck? Man.
And let's see, where's this window? We got my boy Pika over here. Yeah, Pika, you want to say hi to chat? Oh, he's a little slow today.
What the fuck?
Pikachu, say hi. Oh, he's completely silent. Very good.
That's fucking awesome. I got like nothing to say other than like, man, this shit rad. I wish I was able to do cool stuff like that. That's awesome.
I've been working on this shit for a hot minute.
I can tell. Like, oh my god. Like, that is actually insane.
Yeah, I make all my own models and most of like my graphics stuff, except for my emotes. I have like a couple different artists do emotes. One of your emotes, you're an emote now. You made it happen.
I think that's like the first time any of my emotes have actually been used by a Twitch streamer. So we take
it's a cute emote. It's just a little guy.
I don't promote the fact that I do emotes often. So honestly, like, that was very nice that I got, because now I'm able to actually have more to show.
Yeah, well, I wanna like update, because a lot of my emotes are from back when I was like still a Splatoon VTuber. Yeah. So I want to update them to like my new look. But emotes are expensive, and so I'm going down the route of wanting to do like a bunch of meme emotes.
Yeah.
And like different artists like to do different like memes. Like you got the little yippee meme.
Yeah.
Like you could like do that format and just like say, I only do this one, but I can do it for super cheap, and then you just power through them. I know a lot of artists that do that.
I mean, my Wiggle right now is made by a friend of mine who does like Wiggle emotes for like $35.
I'm gonna have you send me their info, because I want a little Wiggle.
Yeah, I'll send you. Hold on. They go by Bear. Hold on, let me see if I can grab their page real quick. Hold on. If I check, where are they? There they are. I'll send you directly to their Wiggles. Where is it? Alright. Here. give you their link.
Grazie.
No problem.
Yeah, I wish I could draw. I've tried for years to like stick with it, and I can't do that thing where you close your eyes and you picture something.
Oh, no.
I close my eyes and it's darkness. I have zero imagination.
I have been drawing for a long time. My art was so dog shit originally. So the fact that I'm now at the point, because I've been drawing for at least over a decade, I'm pretty sure. So it's been, I mean, I literally just recently learned that there's like 3D models in my drawing program. I'm like, oh my god, this helps so much with pose. Because I would always take photos of myself doing the poses I would need, and then I'm told, oh no, there's like actual models you can use. I'm like, god damn.
Is that a Clip Studio?
Yeah, I use Clip Studio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's like what every artist tells people to get nowadays.
Yeah, no, it's pretty solid. I'm an Adobe cuck, but my work pays for the full creative suite, so I just use what's there.
I mean, if they're paying for it,
Exactly, right? It's like fucking $300 a month for the entire there's stuff we don't even use. I don't use Adobe Premiere or After Effects for work, but I sure as shit use that for my stream. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that's good. Like I look at Adobe stuff and I'm just like, nah, I think I'm good. I use Photoshop and that's like it.
Yeah, Photoshop's getting worse every year though. Like they move features, they take things away, they put in things no one asked for.
I got like a super special ultra edition. They sent me a link. It was really cool. They sent me a link and they were like, download this, and I said, oh, that's awesome. It was like really cool and awesome, and I've just been on 2020 for like forever, I don't know what happened, they won't update mine, it's really cool, I know, I don't know what
nice
happened.
of them to let you try it out for free for forever.
Yeah, it's really nice, I don't know, man, exactly. How you doing, Song?
Just kind of ended up there.
Yeah, with all the other Trojans on my computer. I'm sure if you try really hard, you'll find my social security number somewhere. But, besides that,
Joke's on them. I have no money. Nothing to steal.
A little bit of identity theft. It's fine, I mean, what identity is there to steal? You want to be a big tit fish? By all means, be my guest. How you doing, Song? How you doing?
Yeah, I'd like to think I'm okay at 3D stuff. I mean, there's definitely people that are really good at it, but they just do it all the time.
I mean,
I just every couple of months, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make a new outfit. Let's go.
I mean, what you just showed me alone, I'm like, God, how the fuck did you I tried to rig models, right? Like when I got my art assets for my models, I originally tried to do it on my own. Hey, Rainbow. I tried to do it on my own.
Rigging's a pain in the dick.
Yeah, I tried. And then I'm like, oh, this is not happening. I'm gonna pay someone to do this.
Yeah, even I sometimes will outsource the rigging part on Fiverr just because it's so time consuming, and it's my time's better used working on actually designing something rather than some of that more annoying technical stuff.
Oh yeah, it's so valid.
But a lot of what I learned was just because I wanted to be able to have my own model in VR chat and not spend $500 every time I wanted to have a new outfit on or something.
That's understandable. Yeah.
And then VTubering became a thing, and I was like, I could just use my VR chat avatars for this.
Yeah.
This is easy.
Hey, congrats on the shiny, Rainbow. Congrats.
Shiny Vaporeon. Fun fact about Vaporeon.
Yeah. What about what's your little fun fact? Sure.
So in terms of in terms, it would be just the right size for a small child to be ferried across a shallow pond.
Ah, yes. No, that's a fun little fact right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were.
I got the spray bottle before I could get the rest out, so.
Your chat immediately was like, "Shut the fuck up."
Okay, but here's the thing: if someone drops Vaporeon's Pokedex number in bits in my chat, something, maybe just fuck around and find out.
I'm scared.
And then the fucking alert doesn't work, but that's fine.
I'm
I
scared.
just look like an idiot. Why are you not attacking?
That's so
no.
valid song. Tried to get shiny Amoonguss, but the game said no. I'm still trying to get my shiny Amoonguss, so.
Among Us?
Among Us!
Sauce?
Sauce!
Us?
Are you gonna watch the Among Us show?
There's an Among Us show?
Oh, you didn't know?
Oh, God.
You didn't hear that they're doing a TV show for Among Us? You didn't see the trailer?
Is it for adults or children? Like, is this gonna be like, can I, like...
I think it's TV PG, I think. Or
Okay,
TV...
good. I'd rather, like, have a kid be an Among Us kid than a fucking Cocomelon baby.
So
like, let's be real.
You wanna hear the cast? Because the cast is so funny. The cast is hilarious.
Okay, lay it on me.
Okay, so we got Dan Stevens as Blue. We got Phil Lamar as Brown. We have Patton Oswald as White.
Oh, okay.
We got Ashley Johnson as Purple. We have Elijah Wood as Green.
Oh boy.
We got Randall Park as Red. We got Chimiko Glenn as Cyan. We have Wayne Knight as Lime. We have Deborah Wilson as Yellow. We have Yvette Nicole Brown as Orange. And we have Liv Hewson as Black. And
But not Chris Pratt.
no,
as
there's
Red?
no Pratt. There's no Pratt. No Keanu Reeves. But we got Elijah Wood as Green, and Patton Oswalt. And honestly, Patton Oswalt, the second they said he was gonna be in it, I said, "All right, you already sold me." Ah!
It's crazy how like a game, like a silly little game like that blew up, but you'll love to see it.
I love
And
seeing whatever indie game pops up every year, like the streamer indie game.
I still haven't played Balatro,
Hey, you
and
should.
apparently that's pretty good.
You should. It's do you have a PlayStation?
I don't. But yes, I do. I forget. I
Do
have
you-
a PS5 and an Xbox, and they just kind of rot in my
Well,
basement.
Do you have PlayStation Network or?
I honestly, my PS5 is pretty much just a Final Fantasy 14 machine.
That's fair.
And now that I have a Steam Deck, I prefer to play on that because I can use my.
The reason why I say that is
Lovely
because
normal
it's the free game this month is Balatro for PlayStation Network.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up! You're lying. I'm not lying. That's the Among Us show cast. That's the Among Us show cast. Elijah Wood and Patton Oswalt and Phil Lamar. Those three alone, I'm like, oh, this Among Us show is gonna be awesome.
Among Us.
Patton Oswalt again was alone. Just picturing his voice. For those that don't know who he is, he was fucking Remy from Ratatouille. That voice alone sold me. Just picturing that coming out of an Among Us. And I pray to God he's the imposter.
Oh, I found one.
You did? All right.
On me. Yep.
Hello, creature. Oh, it's got this. It's got the tiny mark.
Hell yeah.
It's a little guy.
I'm gonna update the or get the spreadsheet ready.
Has anyone else gotten any?
No. A few other people have the document open, but
I want Elijah Wood and.
all right. What nature is it? Oh, you haven't caught it yet.
Yeah, I haven't caught it yet. I'm putting him to sleep. You know. I'm putting him to sleep. Also, nice stuff, Zach. Yeah, it is animated, but I need to see this Among Us show again. Patton Oswalt, little crewmate. That's awesome. If I don't see them,
I think in celebration of all these shinies we caught, I'm gonna get penguin meat for lunch.
You could, huh?
I don't know if that's actually. I probably can't.
I was.
I'm gonna go to the butcher shop and ask for the most exotic meat they have, and then they're gonna take me in the back room.
They're like, all right, give me your arm.
This is shiny 3, not shiny 4.
So the
No,
Piplup,
we need one more for another video.
it's small, it's tiny, and it's not. It's naughty.
Oh, naughty!
It's
Little naughty nympho.
It's small. It's a man, and it's naughty.
Naughty little man. What's a good name for a naughty little man, chat?
What's the penguin in Penguins of Madagascar that keeps vomiting up weapons? Does anyone remember the name of that penguin? My brain is having. I want to say it's like Rico. I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, let's do Rico. That's a good name.
Go. Let me double check. Okay, it is Rico. Thank you, chat. This is Rico.
We are in fact winning right now, but literally none of the other VTubers have caught a shiny yet. So
we have won by default. It's not a competition, but we have won.
I'm glad that my shiny hunting luck is coming back. The most I've ever gotten is I think I gotten 8 in a 15-minute window once. And as we were shiny hunting Laprases, so.
I have a friend, my friend Songo, who edited videos for me for a while and done a few other stuff for my channel. She's a dragon VTuber, and she does shiny hunting. And Songo's there's literally a term. There's literally a term we have in our community. It's called Songo luck. Because I swear to fuck, she got 9 shinies within 3 hours. Like, I was doing a shiny race. I got one. I got one. Hi, Adam. I got 1 shiny. She got fucking 9.
Yeah, Popkek in my chat has probably the worst shiny hunting luck ever. Like, I think the only times that he's ever gotten a shiny are like basically when I find one and pull it in front of him. Like, we had to get like an entire squad together and shiny hunt Noctowl until one showed up, and then I was like, nobody catch it, let Kek have this, because he collects birds, shiny like Pokemon birds.
Nice.
His go-to. So.
Yeah, no,
Oh, you got a single Sableye. That was in all the years this game has been out. He's gotten a single Sableye on his own.
That's insane. Yeah, I don't like I do shiny races here and there because I enjoy some shiny races. It's a good time. But just anytime Songo was there, she's won. And I'm pretty sure she also won like the last one I did. Because it was a 4-way shiny race with me, my friends Songo, Starshade, and Roddy, and I think she won that as well. It's just I will stop inviting Songo when she stops being my friend. How about that? How about that? How about that? I cherish my friendships, damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're powerful.
They are. Right? I've literally the best part is when I always tell people that we met through Minecraft like 10 years ago.
Minecraft.
So oh yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Okay. So how I started with content creation, I worked for a Minecraft YouTuber back in the day, like 10 years ago. I worked for the Minecraft YouTuber Pixel Dip. He did Minecraft roleplay content, specifically a lot of Pixelmon roleplay content. And he just one day was like, "Hey, I'm looking for people to do a series with," and I just shot my shot through Skype, and just out of nowhere I got added to a group chat, and that's how I met my friend Songo. That's how I met Ghost Trainer Adam in the chat. That's how I met a bunch of other people, and I worked for the guy for like years, and it was a great time. And that's how without him, I would have never made a Twitter. I would have never made a Twitch. And it all started because of Minecraft. Yeah.
Yeah, my first stream, I was just testing it. I didn't know what Twitch was, so like I tried it out, and this like one guy's like, "You're really good at this. You should keep going." I never saw that person again. And I I was only using Twitch after that when there's a game called H1Z1. It was like one of the OG Battle Royale games.
Yeah.
And it didn't have a spectate mode. So if you died, the camera would just stay facing the ground where you died until the end of the round. So when you play squads, if you died, you just had to sit and stare at the ground while your friends kept playing. So we used Twitch as a way of like spectating each other. And then like, I don't know, I just like started to pick up a little bit of traction. And then I moved to the East Coast for a while. And then I was like, what if I use this to like find people to play Splatoon with? So I'd stream like basically like open lobbies. And I don't know, just kind of worked out for me. I also like had a little bit of like a following on Twitter because I used to do like Smash mods and stuff.
Oh, nice.
Back in like the Brawl era and a little bit in the Wii U era. So I don't know. Now it's just kind of like I don't know. Like I always cringe a little bit. Like if if I'm out, someone's like, "Oh yeah, this is Snax. She streams." I'm like, "Don't tell them that. I don't want people coming here and seeing me act unhinged on the internet."
I will be playing Marvel Rivals with my friends off stream, and then just like if I do anything that makes them upset or something like that, they'll just start going into chat. Hey, y'all should follow Hailstone on Twitch. I'm like, I don't. No.
Yeah.
Anytime my friends mention I stream, I'm like, I will literally murder you. I swear to God. Yeah.
Well, and like, okay, sometimes you see those people in lobbies with like TTV in their name, and like that's like to me like that's wearing a sign that says "Please spit on me."
Oh
like,
yeah,
it's like asking for people to bully you.
I always tell people, do not put TTV in your like. True, Adam. You never put TTV in your name. I always tell people if you're playing a game, do not put TTV in your name. That is the easiest way you will be targeted, because we do that.
Yeah.
Anytime I'm on a game, I'm like, if I see TTV, you are being soloed. I don't care.
Yeah, you're getting bullied.
Happens every time. And
make me pop off the gritty on them before I even get the kill.
I remember, I think I was playing DBD, like early in my stream. Hey, congrats on the shiny Tentacruel. That's awesome.
Oh hell yeah!
That's a
good shiny.
That is a very good shiny. I remember the first Pixelmon server I played on back when they were still blocky before they did like the proper models in Pixelmon. I was on a server, like the first Pixelmon server I ever played on, and I got a shiny Tentacool, and I said, "This is awesome." And then
that's the outbreak, by the way. You want to save real quick?
Yeah, I got you. And then on that same server, I remember playing at like 5 a.m. and I got the first Mew on the server, and I sold it for 2 billion in-game currency. Never had to level up Pokemon manually again in my life. It was great. My 13-year-old self felt like I am the mafia boss. $2 billion. I will buy.
There's an Australian politician that did the gritty when they won their riding.
Oh, Australian politicians have been so funny. Did you see, like, there was an Australian politician that said, "Allow me to speak to the youth of Australia in their tongue," or something like that. And then they were saying things like Skibbity and Sigma in their speech unironically.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There's
no hope left for us.
If someone in my chat has seen that clip of the Australian politician using fucking Gen Alpha terms, send it in stream share so I can send it to Reef, because it's so funny. I must speak with the youths. What's up, my fellow Sigmas? Meanwhile, we now have Dora the Explorer on Nickelodeon saying, "Do you know Sigma?"
Yes, I know Sigma. I am Sigma.
Have you seen that clip as well?
I have. It's bad. The worst VTuber timeline, TBH.
For those who are not aware, on the official Nickelodeon TikTok account, Dora the Explorer literally said, "Today we're gonna learn the word Sigma," and then And then she explained, like, oh, being a Sigma means you're confident and shit like that. She's like, are you a Sigma? And I was like, there ain't no fucking way. Dora, the goddamn explorer, literally asked if I'm a Sigma. There ain't no fucking way.
Hey, someone else finally caught a shiny.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
Das free. Congration.
Also, no, Adam, I'm not a Sigma, I'm a yogurt.
So, you're just a little bit tart, and I shouldn't leave you in the sun?
Yeah, because I would die. I just
Goddamn.
I shrivel up into existence.
I have, like, basically porcelain skin. If I go in the sun, I just immediately fucking burn.
That's everyone in my family except my little sister. For whatever reason, she can tan, like, so well. And then everyone else in my family is like, oh, we touched the sun. Oh, and okay, and we have, like, 3rd-degree burns. This is awesome.
Just jump outside to go out in the sun and just
It just erupts into flames. Yeah, I'm a yogurt male. I'm, you know, Sigmas and Alphas and all of that. Yeah, I top all of them. I'm just built diff, you know, I could do that.
Oh wait, hang on, I went too fast.
Oh yeah?
I wanted to put my cucumber in the bread really quick and wasn't waiting.
Well,
Huh?
The fuck you doing to the bread?
Just gotta put some. It's totally normal white sauce.
Yeah,
sauce.
Yeah.
Fish love it.
Well, I'm gonna put I'm gonna grab this chorizo and put it in. How about that?
Hey yo.
I'm gonna put this chorizo in the sandwich.
We're getting into the Hail Snacks After Dark stream real quick.
God, fucking I do not trust my community with any form of, like, After Dark content. I would not trust. Oh fuck.
How did you fuck that up?
I don't know.
Let the wieners touch. It'll fix it. No, now there's 2 wieners.
Wait. Can you knock him off of the bread?
All right, hang on. We're gonna smack these wieners and get them off our sandwich.
Oh, we got one.
Okay, I'm gonna pierce the tip.
Okay, maybe we can save this. Maybe it can be salvaged. I don't.
It's alright. I can just make a new sandwich if I have to. I've got fucking like 800 Herba Mystica.
What the fuck is happening? It's called, I was invited to a collab. This is what happened.
It's a cucumber sandwich.
Shut the fuck up! Please work. God damn it! I don't think Piplups a bug. I'm so sorry.
Damn.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I'll make another sandwich.
Okay.
All right. So we know Hale can't handle their meat. Apparently.
I can't. It's so sad. I'm just a whittle fish. I'm a whittle. I'm gonna.
Silly little guy. Just a funny little dot.
I'm just trying to, like, exist, you know? I'm trying to just catch penguins, you know? Dude, I need to pay to remove your meat like I did with What does that mean?
Okay, alright. Time for me to explain. So, believe it or not, when you get your boy bits turned into lady bits, they send you a bill for that. On the itemized bill for my dick destruction was like what, $12 removal of penis. And I said first person to send me $12 on PayPal gets the permanent Discord role of Dick Destroyer. And Des sent me $12. So Des is now the official Discord Dick Destroyer.
That's fucking amazing.
Zero hesitation. It was like instantly.
This is the destroyer of penises. Just fucking Dark Souls title boss. The meat eradicator. God, man, what a fucking bill to receive.
Yeah.
That.
I mean, the whole thing costs like $76,000, but that apparently cutting your dick off only costs $12 after insurance. So.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you know, do you have that receipt like framed?
It's somewhere in my email inbox.
You should print it and frame it. That's what I would do. If I got a fucking bill that said removal of penis, I would. Well,
I carry around the proof of it every day, so like.
Well, yeah, but like, I feel like that's something you should like frame, because that's like the funniest shit I've ever heard. Imagine, like, if I just got an email receipt saying, yeah, so here's the bill for removing your penis, I would frame that. I'd frame that. Like like I said, I'm too much of a coward to commit to like HRT or.
Oh, HRT is great.
Yeah, no,
it
I'm
makes
a coward.
your skin nice. It makes your mind a little bit like soft and squishy. So then like
I'm
you
a
have girl
coward.
brain all the time.
I'm a coward. You know, that's why I don't do it. I'm a coward. Yeah, that's why I commit to any pronoun. I'm a coward. That's why I say
You're just doing your own thing.
That's why I say like the trans people in my community are like fucking powerful, because like that like the idea of committing to like HRT or anything like that scares me. So anyone that does fully commit to transitioning like got my full fucking respects. Like I wish I was that powerful. Instead, I have a VTuber mama.
Well, you know, it's there's different levels, right? There's no definitive line you have to cross to identify under that umbrella.
Yeah, no, I get that. I just again, I'm a coward. No, Adam, I don't think we will. I'd put that shit in a museum to be studied for generations to come. As you can see, here's the receipt that ReefSnax received for removing thy penis. That's powerful.
That was a fun time. I remember waking up from the surgery. Apparently it was supposed to take 5 hours. I was under the knife for 12. Because I got a doctor that was a little bit of the good kind of acoustic, and she wanted to make sure everything was just right. Which, like, if you're gonna do that for anything,
well, yeah, I feel like you want someone.
Take your time, please. Yeah. Be my guest.
Yeah.
I woke up. First thing I said, "Did it work?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Oh, thank God. Can I get a snack? I'm hungry."
I'm so hungry.
I'm feeling a little peckish.
Do you have Tylenol? I think I have a headache.
Yeah, well, and I was in there for 12 hours, and they didn't tell my at the time husband like what was going on. So he's like, "Did she die? Like, they haven't given us any update. What's going on?" Like, but the doctor was just taking her time, getting everything lined up nice and.
Your first tweet after surgery kills me. What was the tweet? No one's allowed to bring that up in your chat without telling me what the tweet was. What was the tweet? What did you tweet?
Oh God, I don't remember.
Please, what did Snacks tweet the second?
What did I tweet
when she got out of surgery?
Did I do that? Did I do the "I lived" bitch, or did I?
What was it? I'm so curious. Like, I am genuinely curious.
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I ate for breakfast yesterday, let alone what I tweeted, you know, a couple years ago. Oh yeah, I got into a car accident, pussy first.
Oh my God, what a fucking amazing tweet to get out of like bottom surgery with. God damn. Yeah, no, I like I said, I mean, I respect anyone that is able to like fully like go through like transitioning. I fully respect that shit. My brain just thinks of worst case scenario kind of things and all of that. So I just stick to art. Is what unironically, drawing myself femme was half the fucking reason I learned how to draw. Because when I was a young person back in like 8th grade, one day I went on my mermaid drawing kick when I was still learning to draw. I drew myself as a mermaid, and my brain went, Why does this feel correct? Why does this feel correct? And then I just learned how to draw more, and lo and behold, now I'm fish. Now I'm fish. Good times.
I mean, it's all like like any kind of expression that like lets you feel good about things. Like that's where it's at. I mean, it's like it's one of the things I like VR chat like for like. I feel a little weird because like I feel like VR chat people kind of lean too heavily on the sexy side of it, which is it's kind of cringe when you go to hang out with friends and like 80% of the people in the room are like basically naked and like with DVR in like fetish avatars, but at the same time like people get to kind of live vicariously through their little avatars, so that's kind of neat.
Have you thought of transitioning to French? No. I don't think I will, Kiwi. Yeah, Kiwi's our resident Frenchman in chat. And Adam, I don't think I
You French. Damn you French. Get well soon.
Bro, literally, his reactive for streams, right? I don't know you, but I already... His reactive for Discord when he joins me in like rival streams, when he when he's not talking, it's just the French flag. When he's talking, it's the white flag of surrender.
I love that. That's so good.
You know, the biblically accurate French flag. Oh, no, he's a great guy. He's a great guy. But yeah, no, I have played VR chat maybe like 3 times in my life. I don't have VR stuff. I just like downloaded it because I was invited to a charity event a long time ago for streaming. It was a VR chat, so I tagged along for that. And the other times were like in my own time because I need to see if someone made something Ben 10 related in VR chat, and I couldn't find shit at the time, so I said this game sucks.
Crazy.
Actually.
I would imagine someone's by now it's like a Ben 10
well,
avatar.
Yeah,
and you can, like...
I'm sure there is now. I've just never returned to it. I think I still have it installed.
I just like that because I make my own models and avatars and shit. Like I can take my VTuber model and drop it straight in the VR chat.
Oh, yeah,
and it's like people see me in the stream. And then if we hang out in VR chat, they see me like in VR space.
No, that's awesome.
And so it's kind of like makes me feel like a more tangible creature.
Yeah, no, like I love seeing what 3D VTubers are able to pull off. Like obviously, you know, I'm on the 2D side of VTubing, but seeing like 3D VTubers be like, yeah, I'm gonna drop my model actually like in this game real quick. I'm like, shh.
Yeah, like if I did Beat Saber, I can like mod my character model into it. And
watching people mod their VTuber models in the Lethal Company alone, I'm like, shit. Maybe I should. Maybe it's worth looking into another 3D model. I don't know.
Well, you only need the 3D model to be made once, and then you can take that model and give it to someone that specializes in converting it to VTuber mode or VR chat or whatever. Oh, I think I see one. Hang on. I think I see one on me.
Oh.
I might be wrong. I'm wrong. Never mind. I lied.
Damn.
I'm a liar from HELL double hockey sticks.
I can't believe you lied.
I'm sorry.
I can't believe you're lying to me also. Man, it is starting to rain outside. Holy! I just look out my window and I just see it like raining.
I was watching Andor the other day, and it was raining, and then I had my like patio deck door open, and it was raining outside, and it was the coziest thing. I had my little corgi laying on my tummy.
Aww. Hey, Abba. Yeah, my cat, she follows me everywhere. So she used to just sit on my desk in front of my monitors. So I had to just set up a cat tree next to my desk, so she now just like sleeps on the cat tree. So she's just chilling right now. but whenever I head upstairs, she will just jump up, follow me, and if I sit down, she will immediately climb up my side and onto my shoulder, because she's like a shoulder cat.
Buddy.
Yeah, no, she's great. She's a good cat. She's a very good cat. But yeah, no, she will follow me everywhere except the second I go outside, she will run back inside. She hates being outside. She used to be an outdoor cat, and then she got fixed. And now she hates going outside. So she just like chills, and she gets spoiled by my aunt. Cause I moved in with my aunt a few months ago. Due to like health stuff. So I support my aunt and I do caretaking for her as well. And so my aunt now just spoils the shit out of my cat. So she's got her cat tree in the basement where my office is. She's got all these toys all across the house, and she's just like, she's living her best life. And she's got like all this stuff in the basement. She like climbs on, and she's very happy here. So
I live down the street from my parents, so I watch their dog a lot, and they have this little Frenchie that's like just God's greatest joke, honestly.
Oh yeah.
That thing is what a living creature. But it likes to come over, and it's I call it Winston's cousin girlfriend, because the dog used to belong to my brother, but then my brother gave it to my parents, and then my parents have me watch it all the time. And that little Frenchie and my corgi are like best friends, so they get to hang out a lot. Aww. And they're very sweet.
Yeah, I used to live like across the street from my parents, and then I was the first one in my family to like properly move away from my parents. Like it's not far, but like, you know, it's like the first one. Which is so funny, because when I originally got diagnosed as a child with the autism, right? The person that diagnosed, because I got diagnosed with autism and a sensory disorder. I don't remember the exact sensory disorder. I just know that's what I have. So true, Neo. And when I got diagnosed, the doctor that diagnosed me said, hey, so your child is probably never going to graduate high school. They're never going to learn how to drive. They're probably never going to leave your house. And they're going to do all this shit. And my mom said, fuck off. And then, so she spent like 10 years taking me to speech therapy. She took me to like all this stuff to try to best equip me for what I need. And now I was legit. I passed my driver's test first one in my family to do that. I got honor roll multiple times in high school. I'm the only one that had a traditional high school education in my family. And I was the first one to move off the property. So to that doctor that told me, oh, I'm gonna equate to like nothing. Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, I had a similar thing, except like I am the one kid that gives my parents the least amount of regular psychic damage, and they moved across the country, or they went and bought a house like across the country just so that they can be closer to me, because I'm the favorite kid. So
nice.
And I'm the trans one, and I give them less headaches than the other two
kids. I'm assuming they're supportive. I'm going to hope.
Oh yeah, no, they weren't at the first time around. They kind of pushed me back in the closet, and then the second time around, they like had a completely different tune.
Hell
so
yeah.
I don't know.
No, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear. Like, I'm glad to hear. Hopefully things are going well there, you know?
Yeah, no, my family's actually been pretty chill about it. My older brother's like, oh, well, you'll always be my brother. I said, no, you're missing it. You're missing the point, bud. And then he like got super like offended and inflammatory. So I just don't talk to him anymore. But it's fine. I don't have to get him birthday presents or Christmas presents. So.
Fair. Understandable.
Oh, and that is that outbreak. All right.
I'm ready when you are. Too many people think autism basically means person can't do anything. Yeah. No, you're true. You're true about that. And I mean, you know. So now I'm just chilling. You know, I'm having a great time. I have a job, a consistent job. I have a house. I have my own vehicle. I struggle with things, like, definitely. Like, I'm not acting like, you know, like, it does nothing. Like, obviously, you know, it's a hurdle, but, like, you know, it's not, it just takes a little bit more effort. That's all it is, you know? Like, my brain is a little bit wired differently, but, you know, we make do, and here we are.
So, do you want Christmas presents? What'd you get me, huh? Where's my present?
It's called...
Where's my present?
It's called equality. If you expect a present, you better be given the present. That's all I'm saying. I mean, at least on my end. I mean, like, when it comes to, like, family and shit, you know, I'll get them over time, but, like... Oh, so, Abba, so about the plushie situation, we're working, on getting merch situated. I need to get funding to eventually get that going, but once I do get that funding, I am hopefully going to get merch all set up, hopefully, eventually. Keyword is eventually, because I already know, like, most of my chat has been wanting a mouse pad for so goddamn long.
Yeah, I ended up using what do I use for my shop? Fourth Wall, I think. Does some pretty good shit. I got a mouse pad from them, and it is. Wait, hang on. I'll show you. I can show you my mouse pad because I modeled it and put it in my stream studio.
Oh yeah.
Check it out. You can buy this. Ignore the fact that I'm floating there.
Just ignore that. You know.
There you go. This mouse pad right here. This. You can buy this exact mouse pad from my merch shop.
That's pretty rad. That's
drawn by our amazing raccoon sandwich.
That is a pretty cool mouse pad. I ain't gonna lie, Chief.
Here you go. Here you go. This is.
Yeah, no. So the mouse pad people want from me is, you know, not not along those lines, but definitely
a sinful mouse pad.
It is very much the sinful mouse pad that people want on my end.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten any spicy snacks art done since I did the rebrand. I historically told people, like, I wasn't into the NSFW stuff of my character when I was, like, a Splatoon inkling, because it's, yeah.
I get that.
But now it's kosher. It's just, like, we don't really, like, we used to have an NSFW channel, and it was, like, mostly people just sharing porn-related memes and then, like, oversharing their interests.
Yeah, no,
which is like,
it's
just consolidate it into like a 18+ and a meme channel, and then like people can just shitpost whatever they want.
Yeah, no, I don't give my chat any form of ability when it comes to that shit. I don't trust my chat with that.
You hear that? You guys are sinful. Oh, hi. Who's Oscar?
I don't know.
Who the? Oh!
Who the hell is Oscar? What are you doing here?
As long as they ain't trying to poach our shine. How did they get the code? It's covered up.
Yeah.
By your mighty noggin.
Oscar
Isaac?
Who the fuck is Oscar? Bro.
And we're getting stream sniped by
fucking Oscar.
You're just invisible. You're invisible.
Wait, I'm invisible?
Now. Yeah, well, now I can see you.
Okay, you can. That's so funny. Yeah, Oscar from Shorts. Dude, I can't believe the Oscar is here. That's crazy. Oh my god. Fucking Oscar just broke in. That's crazy.
Alright, well, the sandwich, I can only, if more than 2 people, actually, hang on,
I mean, we're at the sandwich thing right now, we're good.
Yeah, okay, as long as it's only 2 people, I don't know if a second butter is gonna fuck it up or not,
nah.
So.
Well, it's also just me and you making the sandwich, they didn't hop in the sandwich thing, so, we're good. Yeah, I thought I did, Roddy, I thought I thought I pressed my just chatting thing, so that's probably on my end. I fucked up. I need to play the new Doom. The issue is I haven't finished Eternal. I need to finish
I
Eternal.
haven't even played the one before that.
Oh, that is a good-ass game. It is a very good game. Like, I highly recommend the Doom games.
Oh no, did I knock it off? I think I fucked it up.
No, there's three cucumbers.
No, I think I knocked it off when I put the button. See,
No, on my end, it's still there. On my end, it's still there. I see 3. We're good.
Okay, I see 2.
On my end, I see 3, so I guess it just depends, you know. I goes to hunting. We have 3 Piplups so far?
Yeah, we're at 3 right now.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it's going good, you know? Oh, we're fine. We're fine. What if Oscar
we're
just starts...
fused together.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. Can we fuse?
I think we can. Hold on.
Haha. What if our trainers kissed? Haha.
Haha.
Unless...
Wouldn't it be so quirky and silly? Hey, Zach. Hey, you got this, Abba. You got this. You got this.
Wait, which Pokemon's the shiny cabbage?
Chikorita.
Oh, I thought they said let
Oh,
LG, like, let
Bulbasaur.
go, not
Bulbasaur. My brain had a moment. Bulbasaur.
Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. I thought Chikorita was a bean.
I don't know what Chikorita is. You forgot to ask Oscar. Sorry, I forgot to ask Oscar if we're allowed to, if trainers are allowed to kiss.
No kissing in front of Oscar.
Yeah,
Not allowed.
yeah, Oscar was scared. All right, mortified even. 2 blue hair pronouns individuals.
We got the ho-nouns and the bro-nouns.
Two aquatic themed VTubers with pronouns. What the fuck you gonna do?
It's gonna be moist in here, I'll tell you that much.
What's up, gamers? Me, Moist Critical, and today we ran into 2 VTubers being absolutely cringe on the internet. Absolutely unbased behavior. You forgot. Did you forget to ask Oscar's consent for you 2 to kiss?
Sorry, Oscar.
The myth of consent. I consent, I don't.
Gee, Oscar, you have 2 moms?
We just find out this Oscar is actually like a 5-year-old that's just like browsing YouTube and just like, oh my god, Pokemon. Oh, I'm fucking crying.
So when you stream Pokemon stuff, you get people that like try to get you to trade with them, or like they want to give you
all the fucking time, yeah. No.
Yeah. So I typically don't let people do that just because I know like more often than not people are sending me garbage.
Oh, shiny Lapras. What the fuck?
I think that's Oscar.
Oh. That is doing a little trolling.
You see it? They're over here taking a shit. Looks like they're taking a shit.
I got trolled. I got bamboozled.
Yeah.
Little shit.
As long as they're careful, because they can knock out shinies in Synchro.
I thought you couldn't.
Yeah, no, you can. I've done it before.
Oh.
Also, because there's 3 people over here, some of the Piplups are like just disappearing.
You've been Oscared? Damn, that's crazy.
And we're getting Oscared right now.
Sheesh. The fucking I don't remember. My brain. I was yapping.
I had someone the other day that was like, "Oh, can I trade you a Pokemon?" I said, "Sure." And I just sent them like I have like so many fucking shinies. I just sent like one of my triplicates. And then they sent me the fucking shiny Me-Spirit with the Berry Chan OT, and I was like, yeah, this is going in the garbage. And they had like spun up this whole story like, oh, my brother gave me this Pokemon before he went off to join the army. I'm like, your brother cheats at Pokemon, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, sorry, kind of creeing.
Chikorita is an Eldritch abomination. Hey, Goober, we don't take this Chikorita slander in my chat, all right? Chikorita is good bean.
There's some goon that likes to come in my streams once in a while and tell me that Quagsire's mid and I want to peel all their skin off.
I love how you use goon there. We need a return to the good days where goon meant a silly little guy.
like back in the day, like people weren't proud of being into gooning the way they are. Now people are like, oh yeah, I'm a gooner. I'm like, do you really know what that means though?
Yeah,
Like,
bro, like.
It's like you sitting there fucking charging the cannon every day until you go into a hallucinogenic state. I don't think so.
Like, bro, I want to go back to where like the minions were called goons. You know, I want to go back to those days.
Was I a good goon, boss?
We're the best goon.
You were the best goon.
The absolute best goon out there. Oh.
Also, hi Kevin. I see you.
Hello.
Keenan von Kaiser over there, his name is Kevin. We call him Kevin. His
Hello.
name's not actually Kevin, but we call him Kevin.
Hello, Kevin.
Everybody say hi, Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. Yo, hey, Oscar, if you're gonna be here, if you want to complete some quests, that'd be pretty cool, you know? That's all I'm saying. If you want to do some barbecues for free, it'd be so awesome. Oh my god. Fuck. Me when I'm henching some men. Why are these men henching? What the fuck? Yo. It would be so awesome. It'd be so cool. Mods, play the sound bit. I need the best goons out. Fuck you, Roddy. My mods don't do their job. They just show up and are just glad to ban people.
You gotta automate that shit. Use StreamerBot.
Mm-hmm.
You can have it react to specific sentences. Too.
Oh yeah, no. I have like sound alerts. That's what I more meant. Like I had a sound alert. Literally, it would be so awesome. It'd be so cool. But yeah, no. Most of the time, my mods, they are either there to do a little bit of trolling, or they're there because I told they could ban someone. And that's the only time, like, fucking all 7 mods will just show up because they're able to kill someone.
Yeah, we don't ever have to really do a whole lot in terms of modding. Like, it's just kind of like, if you're around long enough, I'll give you a sword and don't cut your own dick off with it and you're good. Like, the thing my chat we like to do is we have that Angia text to speech like AI thing, but we use them to summon Satan. And you do that by just feeding it like an unintelligible string of vowels, and no matter what voice it is, it will devolve into like.
That's awesome.
It's great.
Nah, that is absolutely fantastic. Any like most of the time when I hear like the AI like voice thing, anytime it goes like it's like just does not work. It is just absolutely like an amazing sight to behold.
Yeah, I think our favorite one is the announcer guy from Dragon Ball Z. And then we just have him just say something like, "Oh, she make me bust till it." It's great.
Nice.
Yeah, he's very easy to break.
What is that response? Is that like the Squid Taba like a bot of yours?
Yeah.
Woomy, this collab's fresher than a Splatfest. Shinchenko. Snacks and Hale are synced up perfectly like syncing up like perfectly timed splat bombs. Just hope they don't get splatted by RNG. That's crazy. I had a moment reading.
Okay, thank you for the demon.
What a fucking absolute like response. I know a few people that have like TTS like stream pets, and one day I want to set up a text to speech stream pet one day. That's something I do have in mind.
I have I think the the AI was beatboxing for a second. I set up one in Waterdo. I don't have it active right now, but let me see how hard it'd be to activate it really quick. There's a program I used. What is it called? VTS Pog. Let me see if I can get it to work. I set up a working Rotom phone.
Ooh.
That pops out and it does the Rotom phone voice and like does like a little message. It even says like the person's name and it uses like AI text to speech. And then it's like animated and everything. It's pretty sick, but I gotta see if it will.
That is pretty
work.
goofy.
It wasn't super difficult to set up either. Let's see, Rotom phone's there. Just gotta enable the blueprint. Tom phone. Let me see if I can test it with a recent follower.
It would be so awesome.
Windows Stream OS.
So cool. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Yo. Oh shit, we having a soda debate in chat? Alright. Best soda in chat, go right now. I'm gonna
Root beer's a vile drink.
I need to know.
Take.
I need to know what's everyone's go-to right now in chat. Because I need to know.
If I had a single soda on a desert island like that I could have, Mexican Coke.
Understandable. Understandable. Hey Oscar.
I also like cooking with it. You can make some good cubanos if you marinate the pork in Coca-Cola.
That is very base. The pop debate. You bet your ass we're about to have this debate.
I usually prefer to go for seltzer though. I'm not really big on soda.
So I'm depressed because literally my go-to favorite sodas, both of my go-tos, were fucking discontinued this year, and I've never been more depressed. My favorites were Nitro Pepsi Vanilla and Major Melon Mountain Dew. Those are both my favorites, and they both literally got murdered, taken out back, and shot this year. And that's why 2025 sucks alone. It's just because they took both of my favorites and said, nah, you don't get them anymore.
You got soda cucked.
I did! Nitro Pepsi was like, anytime me and the guys, right? We just bought it one day, and freaking, we were like, oh wait, this is actually awesome. And then, so every time we would go on like a trip, we would always like literally take the entire stock in the stores of the Nitro Pepsi, and it was great. And then they announced this year, oh, we're discontinuing. I'm like, I'm going to cry. And then I also loved Major Melon because artificial watermelon flavoring is awesome. I love that. I love chemicals. And then they also announced that was going away this year. I'm like, okay, thanks. So yeah, both of my favorites died. I was depressed. Oh, excuse me.
The weird drink I like that's not soda, but probably isn't good for me is I like the cucumber lime Gatorade. That shit
that's fair.
slaps.
I'm a coffee drinker nowadays. I literally have coffee on standby every time. So that's for me. That's my fucking bot that just won the battle royale in chat.
Let's go.
That's my bot.
I think my bot went around earlier. The bots are cheating.
The bots are fucking cheating, man. My bot got drafted and is now here. I can't believe Typhoon won. What the hell, man? I don't have a shiny Piplup. You should like get one.
Damn, skill issue.
if you are shiny hunting with us, you better be trying to get a shiny Piplup right now. If anyone gets a shiny Piplup, you better prove it on my Discord, which y'all should join !word Discord. Also, make sure to follow both of us if you're enjoying what you're seeing so far. It'd be like really cool and really awesome. Maybe even subscribe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make subscribe and follow number go up.
Yeah, exactly. It makes the funny juice in my brain go up. So like you should like
small number make big number.
Exactly. So I'm just saying, like, if y'all want to like y'all want to do that, you know, be pretty cool, pretty awesome. Typhoon doesn't get shit. Let him have this. Typhoon gets to live. All right. That's what he gets. Alright, he's my guy. Alright, he's great and all. I appreciate his, you know, contributions to my lore and all of that. You know, because OCs and lore make brain happy. However, he's not allowed to be competing in this kind of stuff. Like, I'm... Like, come on, man. That's cheating. That's cheating, man. Oh, man. Hey, y'all should subscribe. Cool and awesome and based.
Pretty sure the bot just spoke in some ancient Hawaiian dialect that's been lost to civilization just now.
I mean, what bot?
Tangia redeems. It's the Tangia. TTS. I definitely recommend it. It's fun. Some people are like so anti-AI that they'll like, oh, you have AI, it's cringe. It's like, bro, we're using it to shitpost. Like, calm down. Like, we're not over here taking jobs from voice actors. We're having we're having Shaquille O'Neal have a stroke in voice chat. That's what we're doing.
For me, if someone's like, hey, I'm cool with it, then like I'm fine. Like, cause to me, like my whole thing is just like I don't mind the like AI existing if it's consensual. My issue is just, you know, the lack of consent when it comes to taking people's like likenesses or work or things like that. Like if someone trained an AI solely on things in like either public domain or like, you know, consensual like artwork, then I wouldn't have a problem. You know, like, cause that's my whole thing is just, you know, taking artists' work or things like that. And like, if someone's like, hey, I don't care if people use my voice for AI, I'm fine with that. You know, like if you're in my also stance is like, hey, if you're doing a shit post, I don't give a shit. It's more when you're using it like for profit. That's when I have more of like a, that's like when I have an issue with it. Like if if little Timmy is like trying to get an image of like Vegeta with a cheeseburger, like, just for like a like I don't care, but like for me it's like very much like when corporations are like, we're gonna use AI to like, you know, make all this shit. I'm like, you're stupid. Stop taking jobs from actual artists, buddy. But
yeah,
no. When it
one of my clients is really like, they're like, so when you're designing like a website for a product, I'm gonna reset the lobby by the way.
Yep.
When we design like a landing page for a product, they'll have like a specific image in mind they want to show. Like they want to show a printer in like a high-end like personal home office.
Yeah.
And in the past, they would pay us to composite that image in Photoshop. So we'd look for a stock image, Photoshop in the printer, like make it look realistic. Now they're just generating these images because they can't settle for whatever we find. They want it to be specifically whatever the product manager is thinking of. And it sucks because these images they're not even like putting in the effort to retouch them or do anything to make them look like they're even realistic images. Yeah. It looks like a first pass AI image someone used with a Midjourney bot to make. Like, it's bad. Yeah, no. The application of it is just, oh, we're gonna save money, because we don't have to pay like a designer. And it's like, okay, but like, how much business are you losing when people see the AI slop on your website and then they just like, yeah, I don't want to. Yeah. I'm not interested.
Also, ow, Blade, why are you throwing shit at me, man? Also, I got my screen covered up this time when you're ready.
All right. No one turning this.
Yeah, there's no. Sorry, Oscar. Sorry, man. Like, it was funny, but like, sorry, bro. But no, my personal stance on AI is, again, if you're using it to shit post or whatever, by all means. It's for me when you're using it to make a profit and it's without the consent of the artists is when I have an actual problem with it.
Yeah.
So that
it's a tricky thing to talk about too, because a lot of people are really polarized on it. Like, there's no nuance there. It's just like, I hate it,
it's
like,
black,
oh,
it's black and white. It's black and white.
And it's just, unfortunately, it's not going away. Like, people are like, oh, it's gonna die off. It's gonna be a fad. It's not going away.
No, it's not. Also, high energy. I do think we need more regulations, right? I fully stand by we need more regulations. Also, there was another take I saw that I actually think is very interesting. That honestly I'd be fine with. Take care, Abba. Where someone suggested, like, in the future, like, for artists, if they wanted to, they could also, along with doing commissions, they could sell licensing rights to train AI models with specific pieces of art. And I actually think that would actually be, like, because, again, the whole thing is compensation, you know, compensation and consent. And if you properly...
Here's as someone who like has a decent enough understanding of how this like technology works.
Yes.
I think what we're gonna probably see at some point, if it gets too out of hand, is if a business is using AI imagery to promote any kind of product, they have to disclose that it's AI. They also have to disclose the exact model that was used to train it, and that model needs to have publicly available documentation on all material used to train it. You basically have to show a paper trail for how the AI got to where it got to. Otherwise, you cannot use it in anything that's like business oriented. And then the other thing too is, like, I know South Korea in particular has like a really strong anti like deepfake law.
Yes.
We need shit like that.
Oh yeah, no, I fully agree.
If you create a deepfake of someone's voice or image and you use it in a way that harms them, they have every right to sue you.
Oh yeah. No, I think that's incredibly base. The fact that Korea has a... Also, Oscar in the YouTube chat, like, hey man, like, we didn't get any shinies, so like, it's whatever. It's very much like it is just me and Snacks right now for Union Circles. If you are looking for people to do Union Circles in, you can always ask on the Discord. That's always something you can ask. Maybe people would like to do some Union Circles. I don't know. But we do have a Pokemon channel on my Discord if you're trying to find people. Just give the heads up next time. But yeah, no, I fully agree. We do need actual proper laws and regulations. Because I'm not fully opposed if, again, things are consensual. You know, if an AI is literally built on ethically obtained art or ethically obtained voices, you know, there's full compensation, things like that, then by all means, like, I don't see an issue with that, you know, if it's...
Yeah. You gotta look at it kind of similar to, like, when they started introducing automation at, like, car factories and stuff, you know, people jump to applying it without thinking about regulations, about safety and stuff.
Yes.
And, so, like, right now people are overzealous about implementing it. Everything's AI, everything's automated, whatever. But then they had to dial it back or, like, adjust it to be safe and sane.
Yeah.
And additionally, like, now it's like, sure, there's a machine that can build cars, but you still have to know how to operate that machine. So the idea of, like, it's totally taking jobs, like, it's, right now, yes, it's taking jobs. And yes, it is kind of a net negative for the average person. Like, the quality of the stuff being produced by AI is garbage.
I mean, yeah, no, you look at, like,
jobs.
You look at schools now and every kid's using GPT. Yeah.
But you're gonna just get, like, a bunch of really stupid people who don't know how to problem solve.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking about, like, vibe coders, like, people who use AI to help them code, you know, their development projects. It's fine to, like, have it help you work through the problem solving process, but, like, if you don't understand what you're doing, like, it's gonna come back to, it always comes back to bite you in the end.
Also,
it's like,
sorry.
people who, you know, lie about being able to make 3D models for VR chat or being able to draw. Eventually there's gonna be a point that comes where they have to prove that they can actually do the thing, and they can't, and then they look really stupid and lose every ounce of credibility.
Yep. No, I agree. And no, I also said I fully like realistically, yeah, no, our I'm not here to get political. That's something I don't like talking about. But no, I fully get where you're getting at, man. That's just my own personal like if the world was perfect is pretty much my stance. Where it's like if the world was perfect, we would have regulations, heavy regulations. We'd have all this stuff set up to prevent, like art theft and things like that. That's why, again, for me, I will never use AI for anything on my end, unless it is, again, ethically, like, fully ethically, like, the person consented to their voice or artist consented to, because, like, I'm an art, like, I draw, I make sure to also, like, glaze my art, as well, that kind of thing.
Yeah, you prefer to play it on the safe side, which is, I think, a good thing.
Yeah, like, if someone, like, said, hey, like, I want to use this piece to train an AI, and they gave me, like, a fuck ton of money, then, yeah, I'd do it. Like, I could be bought, is what I'm saying, like...
Ace that bag.
I like, if someone said, hey, 10K for this art to train, I'm like, fucking 10K? Bro, I'd do it, man. But, yeah, no, again, that's just... That's my own personal stance. I'm not here to have the whole AI debate, by all means, like, everyone's allowed to their own opinion and such. I do think it's important to, like, not view things fully black and white. Obviously, I understand situations where, like, some people do. I just think it's definitely good to keep an open mind. But I also am like, yeah, no, I would personally never use it. So.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah, nuance is like the key watchword here. Is like a lot of people don't have nuance with anything, and it's unfortunate. I think like people being terminally on Twitter or Blue Sky or whatever doesn't help, because you surround yourself with people who agree with you all the time. Like you get an opposing idea comes in, and it feels that much more abrasive.
Yeah, I deleted my Twitter like last year.
Best decision I've made for my online mental health.
Yeah, like I have a Blue Sky, but like I have the timeline where I don't see retweets, I don't see reposts, I don't see any of that. I just see posts from people I follow, and that's it.
Yeah.
And my mental health, holy shit, dude. Cause I deleted like the discovery page for my Blue Sky, so I don't accidentally click it. I'm just like living my best life.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, I don't understand, like I have some friends that, like, have, like, a large enough Twitter following that, like, it's really hard to let that go. I had, like, I think I had, like, 4,000 Twitter followers at one point, and I just said, like, I'd rather not support fucking this Nazi dickbag that runs it, but also, like, yeah, Elon sucks. It's not even political. Straight up objective fact.
True.
But like also every other thing you see is an ad. Like, would you buy a TV just to watch commercials 50% of the time? No fucking thanks. Like
I have a lot of art friends that still use Twitter, and like by all means, I'm not like if like a lot of artists that I go with a lot still have a huge following on Twitter, and I get that, by all means get that bag. I want to make sure, because like yeah, no, Twitter still gets used a lot. And I get that. It's just for me, my following was not big enough to justify it. True. Yeah, exactly, NRG. Like, I understand why you use Twitter. I get that. I mean, without Twitter, I wouldn't have found you and all that. Like, but like, for me, my following was not big enough, and it was too... Just seeing the trending page most of the time, I'm like, this is not good for my mental health. So I fucking
yeah.
And now like anytime I see like slop videos talking about shit on Twitter, I'm like, I'm so thankful I'm gone, bro.
Yeah, my advice for people who are like, well, I'm worried about missing out, like, because there's certain things that aren't on Twitter. That aren't on Blue Sky. You're not missing out, you're just seeing something different.
Yeah.
because there's a lot of really good stuff on Blue Sky. And I don't know, like, if it's on Twitter and it's important, it'll get to you from another channel, right? I mean, if there's like a Twitter account, like say ScVi is like something that I don't think is super active on Blue Sky,
but
might be active on Twitter. Okay.
Yeah, no, they're on Blue Sky. I have it because when Twitter did the API change to like make it so like you couldn't have like the Discord bots, when I found out that Blue Sky is like, yeah, no, you can go for it, I literally just like made all of the Twitter accounts that we followed for like gaming news on Twitter. We just moved over to the Blue Sky and it works just fine. So yeah, no, Cerebee's on Blue Sky, and there's also like a lot of like accounts that will like, until like official accounts open, will just repost stuff from Twitter.
Yeah.
And
that's cool.
Yeah, so like for me, like
so those are options too. Yeah.
For me, it's more of just like yeah, it's Twitter, but I also we got a shiny. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Hold on, we got a shiny.
All
right. I'm next to like the Terra Crystal on the iceberg.
I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I just didn't want to like, because it's sometimes the spawn pools are linked to you or me. I wanted to make sure I didn't despawn it.
Yeah. It's just for me, like, I just didn't want to see the discovery tab anymore, things like that, and having that option is nice, because now I don't get to see stupid people. I don't like seeing people that are not willing to like having a, you know, having like actual nuance, because nuance, man, nuance is pretty cool. That's all I'm saying, chat. All I'm saying. Actual.
Look at us. We're at 4. You know what that means? After we catch this one, we get another video.
Oh god. Shine get. Hell yeah.
All right. Tell me about this bad boy. What are we naming him?
This little guy. Let's see. Let me open this up. He has a careful nature. No mark. No. He's careful. He's that's like the main thing we've got, is that he's careful.
What do we want to name it, chat?
Chat, what are we thinking of naming the penguin?
Oh, what about Happy Feet?
True. We could do that. Let's do that.
All right.
There we go. Shiny
we gotta
4.
pick up the pace. This Dust Free person is catching up with us. They have 3.
Oh, they got 3.
Which if they're shiny hunting solo, it's probably a little bit faster.
Oh yeah.
But we have the power of friendship and anime on our side.
We do, and I also just saved, so we're good.
Okay. We'll keep going until the outbreak resets, because got that increased chance.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, like, you know, I have it saved, so like we now have 4. We have 4 whole shinies.
Oh, and while you do that, I'm gonna play a video.
Oh.
Let's see. We haven't done this one yet.
I'm just gonna look up and see some more cursed things, aren't I? What the fuck? Okay, man, I looked up alright. I looked up. Again, if y'all are not watching both of our streams, I'm sure what I'm saying is certainly confusing for those that are watching on my end. But let me tell you, over on Snack stream, holy. God. Got so many penguins. So many penguins. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely stunning.
Wish I had full body tracking so I can get up and actually dance. Right now, if I get up, then you just potentially see up my skirt, which
I don't think that's ideal.
Monka TOS.
Yeah, I was just say I think that's against.
We wouldn't want that, chat.
Yeah, I think you. I think you like having a channel.
But not the worst thing we've done on stream. Y'all wouldn't want to see any little snacks cakes, right?
No
cheeked up on a Saturday afternoon.
Nah, Twitch would say die.
My I don't know, I have an outfit that's like borderline, but I checked it. It's based off of how much of your hip shows. So if you're not showing too much hip, it's actually fine.
I mean, so about the whole hip thing, I don't know if you've noticed. I'm a fish.
Well then, yeah.
Yeah, no, I've never had to worry. Not only that, not only am I a merfolk, I literally have tentacles on my hips. So like, even if they wanted to argue, oh, don't matter. I got literally hip coverage with the tentacles. So like,
there's nothing in Twitch TOS about fish presenting nipples. I'm just saying.
I think there's enough human DNA in me that I think they'd be a little upset. Also, I'm not an 18+ creator, so I'm a mature creator, but I'm not 18+, so I'm good. I'm good.
We have collectively gotten away with some pretty wild stuff on a few of my streamer buddies' channels.
Oh, I believe it.
I don't know. I think it's if you know people in the VR chat side of things, they tend to get away with a lot.
Oh
more.
yeah, no, I am fully aware about the VR stuff, like the VR chat.
They're just thirsty.
Dude, the Twitch moderators, the Twitch goons, some would say.
The Goon Squad.
The Goon Squad! They're over on the VR chat all the time. It's because Twitch is ran by a good Christian household, Scrub Boy, that the second they see, you know, hip, they're like, oh, this is a Lord-bearing household. No. You must cover up thy hips.
Yeah, well, they'd lose a lot of money if they fired off all or banned all of the load-bearing adult-themed content creators. What is that, Bitso?
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid.
Hell
Welcome.
yeah. Congrats on the raid.
How was your stream? Oh my gosh. Attack the Piplup.
Get him.
We're doing pretty good. We're at 4. So we're averaging, what, one an hour, which isn't like super fast, but I swear like the starters have like a worse shiny rate. I know that shit, like game data wise they don't, but it feels like it.
Yeah.
What were you doing on your stream, Bitso?
No, we're doing just fine.
The other day I got, what did we get? We got an Oshawott and like 2 other things. And I don't remember what they were. I want to start doing more like VGC streams, but I don't know. Do you normally, I know you do your viewer battles. Do you ever just like do like ladder stuff?
Oh,
like,
just ladder? Yeah, no, I've done just ladder stuff before.
Is it pretty insufferable, or is it like?
No, it's really not.
Alright.
I mean, it's more of the fact that like if you got a team in mind you were trying to like cook with, you know, it can be a great time. It's more of you definitely when it comes to doing just ladder streams, I usually like to rep like 3 teams, just to like alternate between them. So if you like have like actually Fluttermane's not even that good right now. The highest usage mon at the moment is Incineroar, which no one's shocked by that. Actually, no, I think it's Iron Hands now. So the highest used mon in the format is Calyrex Shadow, which is 40%, which having a Pokemon at 40% being the highest usage is actually a really good sign. Then you have Urshifu, then Rillaboom, then Incineroar, Zamazenta, Miraidon. Because Fluttermane kind of gets shit on by a lot of Pokemon currently meta. But yeah, so Flutter is good. It's still good, but Flutters definitely have to adapt. Now here's my little VGC rant. I will So the thing with Calyrex is I will stand by, I think Calyrex was a fucking dog shit designed Pokemon, is 100% a pay to win Pokemon.
Yeah.
And I say pay to win because the only way to get Calyrex is through DLCs. Objectively making it a pay to win Pokemon, you either have to, and you can.
Oh, you're fucking right.
Yeah, you can't.
You're right.
You can't get Calyrex without DLCs. You can get.
Oh my god, you're so right.
Yeah, no, you can get, and here's the other part. You can't get Calyrex in this game. You can't get it in Scarlet and Violet. How do you get Calyrex? You have to get it through Sword and Shield. How do you get it through Sword and Shield? You get it through the DLC. So if you want Calyrex, because you can get Glacier, you can get Spectrier in this game, but you can't get Calyrex. So how do you get Calyrex? You gotta buy a copy of Sword and Shield. You gotta play the game, and then you gotta play the DLC, and then you gotta transfer it over to Scarlet and Violet. So
yeah.
Calyrex.
And a lot of people aren't gonna do that. They're gonna just go to one of those like Twitch channels where you can just like request a Pokemon, and then just like.
Yeah, no, Calyrex is a pay-to-win Pokemon. I think Calyrex is fucking bullshit designed. It was the start of a lot of power creep for Gen 9. Because it's introduced the mechanic of having multiple abilities built into one. Because that's practically what Miraidon and Koraidon's ability is as well. So, Calyrex, I think, is poorly designed. Do I use Calyrex? Yeah, I use Calyrex Ice. I'm not going to act like I'm better. I just, it is objectively one of the best Pokemon. I like winning. But, yeah.
But it's 2 Pokemon at once. You should only be allowed to have 5 Pokemon if you use a Calyrex in its writing form.
I think if you want to be based, yeah, you literally make it so you fucking, you want to be based, you literally make it take up 2 slots in your party.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, isn't that Tatsugiri and the other guy?
Dondozo?
Yeah.
Technically, technically, yeah. If you want the combo to work, technically it takes up 2 slots. Yes.
Yeah. So there you go.
Yeah.
You have to have Calyrex hold the reins, and then as like a held item, and then
you have to
on the first turn they'll fuse together.
Yep. No, I think that's a great way to balance it, because if you're going to use that stupid horse
astral butt barrage, yeah.
Dude, okay.
Fuck off.
Here's another little fun fact. Astral Barrage is also a badly designed move. And here's why. Astral Barrage, I gotta double check. Was it nerfed this generation? I want to say it was. Hold on. Yeah, Astral Barrage did get nerfed by 10 base power. It is 120, 100% accurate move. It's 120 base power, 100% accuracy. I want to remind you that Groudon and Kyogre's signature moves, Origin Pulse and Precipice Blades, are literally 120 and 85 accurate.
That's fucking horseshit, dude.
Yeah. Groudon literally doesn't get used anymore outside of, like, very niche teams because Precipice Blades is inaccurate. Sorry?
Oh, I was gonna ask. All right, so competitive aside, right? Your 6 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Your team.
Oh.
What's the team?
Oh, like if I could have any 6 Pokemon?
Yeah. Just like if it's actual Pokemon universe, you're not worried about competitive. You just, what's the team?
I mean, I'd probably just go with like my 6 favorites, which would be God, my brain's over the moment. Primarina, Gengar, Decidueye, Palafin, Minior, Beartick. I mean, those are just my 6 favorites. I love those guys.
Hell yeah, that's a solid group.
Beartick's my favorite Pokemon. I love Beartick. And I am huffing copium that Ursaring got an evolution. So Beartick, therefore, will get one. Let me just huff my copium, you know?
Alright, new code sent.
Yep. And we'll
yeah, I like a lot of the round Pokemon. So Quagsire and Azumarill, nice and smooth,
Of course.
friendly shaped Pokemon.
Of course, of course.
Gen 1 Blastoise is also very round. Gen 1 Pikachu, also good. Thank you for the follow.
Little guys.
Yeah, look at us doing numbers today. Where we got 34 souls on board.
Yeah.
For the very moist Hail Snack stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I would love Beartic to get a Mega, but personally I don't want it to get a Mega. I do want it to just get a flat evolution, similar to Ursaluna. Because Ursaring went from a Pokemon that like maybe 20 people cared about to Ursaring literally being one of the best Pokemon in the game. And again, I'm huffing Copium for my guy to also get that treatment. Because it'd be so awesome and it'd be so cool. I want Beartic, because Beartic was actually good for like one regulation, and it was the best regulation. Okay, well, it wasn't the best, but like it was a great regulation. It was Reg A. Reg A, Beartic actually had like a niche because it was like super fast and did good damage because Pokemon like Incineroar didn't exist yet. And it got close combat and Earthquake this generation. And I love me some Beartic, and yeah, no, it was great. And then then Pokemon that were actually good decided to exist, but yeah, no, I love Beartic. He's a good guy. Also, I'd like Minior to get buffed, please. Thank you. Thank you.
I like I think if I had gun to my head, like a single Pokemon, probably Azumarill. Azumarill and Cloyster are my two favorite Pokemon to have on my team.
Yeah.
Shell Smash Cloyster with Skill Link was just like so funny to just dunk on people during like the Sun and Moon era.
That shit was
like
funny.
Just people underestimate it, and then next thing they know, like I had one guy who brought an entire team, like a Sun team of legendaries, because he knew I was running mono water on my viewer battles. But he wasn't paying attention, and Cloyster just shredded his team with Rock Blast and Icicle Spear.
Hey, Lucario. That's funny.
I also really like Pikachu, but Pikachu's also like a bit of a basic bitch answer.
Well, I mean,
but it's so easy to find Pikachu merch, so like.
There's nothing wrong with liking Pikachu. Like literally earlier this week, we had a whole debate on. Like, someone mentioned how Pikachu shouldn't have been the mascot. I'm like, well, no, because the thing with Pikachu is that Pikachu, whether you like Pikachu or not, Pikachu is a fantastic mascot because it's the design is instantly recognizable. It has the appeal to both, like, being cute and cool. It is easy to draw, and I think that is also a big thing as well. Like, being easy to draw for, like, kids is also massive for having mass appeal. And it's just a good design. It's easy to be seen by, like, just a silhouette alone. So whether people like Pikachu or not doesn't have to do with the fact that, like, it is a fantastic mascot Pokemon.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's like that was that thing where you do a silhouette of the character, you should be able to tell what it is if you want it to be like an iconic design.
Good character.
Pikachu, you can tell.
Yeah, good character design is like being able to still see a character via a silhouette alone. That was the one thing, like, I was before deciding not to go to college in high school. I did take external classes to learn how to do concept art because that's what I wanted to do, and then COVID happened and Lolamau. But one of the things I learned is that silhouettes are very important. You want to make sure that, like, a design is still clear if everything is, like, blacked out. So, like, when it comes to posing, you don't want everything to be, like, bunched together. You want things to be, you know, easily seen. You want to make sure that, like, the shapes are certain ways, like, for, like, you know, if you're trying to get something across, like, you know, something a bit more, like, intimidating, you add more, like, triangles. If you want something to look a bit more strong, you add more squares. And Pikachu has, like, just a good balance of, like, those, like, concepts into it. It's just a good character design, you know?
Yeah. So, okay, all right. Opposite end of the spectrum. Chat, feel free to weigh in. What's the worst Pokemon design?
Enamorous. I fucking hate it.
Enamorous.
I hate Enamorous.
You know, I like it because it looks like a enemy you would fight in Persona.
I can't stand Enamorous because...
Which form?
I think I could kind of stand Therian. But like Incarnate, I hate Enamorous. It literally took over like Charizard as my least favorite Pokemon because I can't stand the fact like, oh, we wanted it to be like a girl, so we made it look like feminine and shit. And I'm like, bro, you could like, okay, so it's the love Pokemon, okay, why is it still like along the lines of like the other genies? And it's just not appealing to look at. I don't like its face. Its proportions are weird. I genuinely think if you wanted the love Pokemon, you still could have done like something along the lines of the other genies without making it look like, you know, feminine. I think that would have still been cool. So I just don't like its design. I think it just looks off. Its proportions are weird, especially along the outside of the other genies. It's just a personal thing. I think its Therian is fine.
Chat says Voltorb, Seeking, Mr. Mime, Drapion.
Those are understandables.
Yeah, Drapion's like, is he supposed to be based off of a Vinegaroon? Because like that's like such an obscure thing to base it on.
I know it's based off a Scorpion. Outside of that, I only really necessarily remember Drapion simply just because as a kid I had like a Drapion little toy and it was cool. Okay, Remoraid was cool in the beta.
Yeah, it had a stronger design and they fucking did it dirty.
Remoraid had such a cool design in the beta and then they said, nah, it's like you're a coward. It was a gun. It was awesome. And then they said, nah. I'm so upset by it. Also, hello.
Bonjour. From America.
I'm stupid. I know American and that's it. I speak American. My way of knowing words is cheeseburger.
Yeah, I could read Mexican. I know how to read the menu at the Mexican restaurant.
God. I think at one point, a friend of mine, when we were on stream, so in my audience, I have a very heavily, like, Spanish-speaking Mexican audience. That's just, that's a large chunk of my audience. And at one point, I think one of my friends, speaking of which, high energy, and at one point, one of my friends accidentally, instead of saying speaking Spanish, they accidentally said speaking Mexican in my fucking chat.
Erupted.
No, I know NRG. I meant Spanish speaking in general. Like a large audience is Spanish speaking, and they said fucking speaking Mexican, and my audience, my chat just blew up. And my main mod is also Mexican. So, yeah, no, it's fucking great memory.
Yeah, I grew up in like LA, so I'm like so used to people speaking Spanish that like I can understand what people are saying. I can't speak it. I can read it well too, cause like so many fucking billboards around there in Spanish.
I am literally trying to learn Spanish simply because of my audience. And I know there's like some difference between, you know, Mexico, Spain, and all of that, but I'm trying to at least get a basic understanding because literally the majority of my active audience their primary language is Spanish. And because my main mod Blade, he speaks Spanish, I'm not worried if like someone goes in my chat and, you know, speaks Spanish, because, you know, I have a mod that is able to moderate that. But there'll literally just be times where it's just Spanish in my chat. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, like, exactly, NRG. Like, I don't know what's going on, but, like, you know, I'm not worried about it because, you know, Blade, my man Blade is on standby. But, yeah, no, that's, like, the main reason why I do want to learn Spanish, because that is just a large chunk of my community.
Rods, remove this clown.
But, yeah, no, I am dumb. I live in Maine. Maine's population, I shit you not, is 98% white. Even in, like, heavily, like, even in the more, like, diverse parts of Maine, we barely have any diversity, and it sucks ass.
I live in the Midwest. It's worse. I guarantee it's worse here.
Like, it's just like, damn. It just fucking. It just, yeah. Diversity is not the best here. I wish it was different, but that's just. No one wants to come up to Maine, which I can't blame them. I can't blame them. We have a lot of trees. We have lobster. Lobster's cheap here. It's like $6 a pound, so, you know, not that bad.
Boy, what are you doing with the bot over there, my guy?
It's chilling. Wait, you don't harass your mods?
No, I let the mods. We harass my chat bot is what we do.
Ah, understandable.
We've tried. It took some time, but we managed to bully our bot into being toxic. It would try to beat around the bush all the time, and then we kept at it. We kept chipping away at its patience, and eventually it started giving in.
I mean, that's funny though. I mean, bullying bots, kind of based. I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of based.
A little based.
Extremely based. It's as based as it gets.
Me, when I see robot, die. It won't cease to exist, I swear to God.
This is annoying. My Pokemon keep locking up.
Damn.
Doing a gen lock? That sounds fun. I've always wanted to do that. I like doing playthroughs, like starting at Gen 1 and working my way up. It's just those first couple gens can be a little bit rough because there's some carryover, especially if you do like, I like doing mono water when I'm like doing story playthrough. And there's only so many you can pick from.
Well, yeah.
Early on.
So next month I'm doing a Pokemon Challenge Marathon, where I'm going through a game in every generation, but it's a different challenge for every generation. And for Gen 1, I'm doing a Pokemon Green playthrough, where it's in Japanese.
Oh, okay.
And I can't read Japanese. I can't read. So, and because we're doing Pokemon Green, have fun with the PC, buddy. So, yeah, it's gonna be so much fun. I'm not gonna know what that. If I need a specific Pokemon in the PC, I gotta figure out what the hell. Like, I gotta figure out kanji, because otherwise I am fucked.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, like the cool thing about like the games in Japanese is the Pokemon's name are in katakana, which are like so limited to 5 characters per name.
Okay.
So it's not like the names are as long. And you'll learn to like remember them. Like I actually like the Japanese names for a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon are really simple, or they're like, I don't know, what was I think one of the Pokemon is called Thunder and another Pokemon's called Thunders. I think that's like Zapdos and Jolteon or something.
The main ones I remember is the fact that wheezing and coughing in Japanese are NY and LA, and I think that's the funniest goddamn shit on the planet.
Really?
Yeah,
not. I thought coughing was Dulgars.
I was told, I could be wrong, but that's what I was told for their names. Hold on, I'll double check. I know one language has it for that. Hold on.
Yeah, it might be
I could be wrong.
The French games I know have like a lot of like pop culture references in the names.
Let me check.
But I think coughing is Dogars, because in what was it, Pokemon Black 2? You know, the Verbank gym where they have the little rock band. They spell out the name of Dogars during the song.
Okay, so that was their beta names. Okay, I was mistaken. But man, they should have committed. They should have committed. They should have committed. That would have been awesome. Okay, so I was spreading false information. That's my bad, chat. But you know, apparently their beta names were LA and NY and LA. And man, that would have been so funny if they committed to that.
It would have been on the point.
It would have.
The starters are Fushigi-sao, I think, is Bulbasaur. Zenigame, Squirtle, and what was Charmander? I know Lizardon is Charizard.
Yeah, I know that because of Smash. I know that because of Smash Bros, and that's it. Yeah, no.
Pikachu's pretty easy. Pikachu's just Pikachu.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Magnemite's Coil.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's a thing in Gen 5 where people do, it's called passing the coil. And you would just go on the GTS and trade a Magnemite for a Magnemite. So you could get another visitor in your Join Avenue mall.
Oh, that's funny.
And then they started doing it again in what's it called? What is the carnival thing they had in Gen 7?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I'm just looking forward to replaying all the games and trying to come up with different stuff because I want to see. Hey, thank you for the follow. I want to see. I've never really.
Thank you, Caitlin.
I haven't looked into it, but I want to figure out if there's any form of crowd control for any of the Pokemon games. Because I know there's a bunch.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, almost all of the Game Boy through Game Boy Advance ones have something, and it's really fun.
Yeah, I wanna. One of them I know is gonna be crowd control. I don't know which gen I'm gonna do crowd control, but one of them I'm definitely gonna sub crowd control.
You want a really hard challenge?
What?
Gen 3, Emerald, Mudkip only run.
That would be funny.
It's possible. It's possible. You can do a Mudkip only run because he can learn all the HMs that you need. However, once you get to the point where you need to get to the Elite Four, you have to know the perfect route around Hoenn, or you can soft block. So it's like an ultimate test of knowing the Hoenn map. And there's actually an achievement for it on Retro Achievements.
Oh, that's funny.
If you, which I've gotten. It's a really fun challenge. We were doing that on Discord like a few months back. Another really hard one is any playthrough of Colosseum with doing only your Umbreon and Espeon. You can't catch anything else.
Yeah, I
come in.
I've got a couple in mind for a few gens. So hopefully should go well. Because I do marathons every I try to do marathons of pretty much different games. Like I did a Devil May Cry marathon. I did every Ben 10 video game, and then I did every Skylanders game. And then I let people vote on my upcoming one, which is either between Pokemon challenges, Resident Evil, Mega Man, and then what was the other one? I don't remember what the other one was, but there were 4 choices, and people wanted to see the Pokemon one, so I'm looking forward to it, and I can't wait to show how bad I actually am at video games.
Sorry, I'm muted for a second while I'm eating a snack.
No, you're good, you're good. I can't wait for people to realize, oh shit, this person plays Pokemon and they're bad at it? Ah, oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. But, should be a good time. It'd be fantastic. Looks like it'd be fantastic if the frickin' penguin could show up. Absolutely great. Absolutely fucking great. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Lord. Ugh. I'm out of coffee. Chad, I'm out of coffee. I need more coffee. Please help. Send me coffee. I already know. I already know my energy is gonna go down if I don't get more.
I was delivered raviolis. It was very good.
Nice. I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing for dinner tonight. I was hoping to get more time to grab groceries before stream, and then I realized I got the wrong filter, so I didn't have enough time. So my brain's like, I don't know what I'm getting for dinner tonight. I'll figure that out as I go. I'll figure that out. I've been literally my meal for today, coffee. I've only had coffee.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
On that, the white mom diet, only coffee and cigarettes. That's all I get for a day.
As long as I get my cigarettes, I don't smoke, but it'd be. I actually eat the cigarettes. I just go yum 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 yum.
Chew on them like snapping into those little fancy meat sticks, the Slim Jims.
Fucking eating cigarettes as if they're fucking Slim Jims. Oh, hey, Roadrunner.
I used to have a family member that smoked all the time, and like he would smoke like 2 or 3 packs a day, and I was like, God damn it, Dennis! Like, why don't you just start eating them at this point?
Oh no, I grew up in a household where we were very much told do not smoke, and I never did. I obeyed my parents thoroughly until I was an adult, and then I decided, oh yeah, the worst thing I've ever done was take a shopping cart from a ditch. I'm not that interesting. How are you? We're getting Piplups. Yeah, I know.
900 clock. We got 4 Piplups so far.
We do got Piplups.
Which is not bad.
Yeah, it's about a Piplup an hour.
Yeah.
Approximately. Yeah,
If you're going by the amount we've encountered, our rate is pretty good.
Oh, my day is doing good, Roadrunner. We're just getting Piplups.
I'll probably go until we get the next one, and then I'm gonna probably go make myself like a nice big
Oh, yeah, no.
meal on.
That sounds good to me. So aim for 5 and we'll be good to go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can, that leaves us with 2, and then if we are at 2 each, or we can give some away. That's fine too. I don't care.
Yeah, no, I'm down to give out some Piplups at the end once we get the 5th one. That's 3 old Piplups to give out, so. And I'd say 5. I mean, that's a pretty good dent into the army, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta make sure to have that Piplup army. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it still seems like we've caught the most. I'm imagining, because like some of these people said they were doing like the briefcase reset, which sounds brutal.
Oh, the soft resetting at the beginning of oh wow, okay. I've never gotten into soft resetting. I had a friend in high school who was a shiny hunter, and they got I think they were literally at 13,000 soft resets, and then they got a shiny Arceus from the fucking Diamond and Pearl or Platinum event, whichever game that was. And
that's insane.
And I'm like, how the fuck did you commit to that? They're like, I've been at this for 4 years. And I'm like, how do you have the willpower to do that? Like, I don't, like, the soft resetters scare me. Because their determination to get their shinies is actually insane. Am I losing my mind? Do I see a Suicune? Oh, there was. That was Reef Suicune. So.
My Suicune's my, shiny hunting buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if you're a soft resetter for shinies in chat, y'all are insane. You scare me, and I want you far away from me.
I did it for Palkia, Dialga, and Giratina in Platinum.
Yeah.
I got Dialga after 876 resets, and then immediately after it, I shit you not, like right after it, Shiny Palkia.
That's
back to back.
insane.
And it's like a 1 in like 2 billion chance. I sent you a code, by the way.
Yep.
And then Giratina, I think, took like 1,700. The worst time I've had trying to get a shiny was like I went like 4 times over odds trying to get a Rotom in Sword and Shield.
Yeah, that...
But it was like during December, so I just put on like public domain Christmas movies in the background while we shiny hunted.
Yeah, man, I soft resetters are dedicated, and I respect the dedication, but man, I can't do it.
Yeah.
I only got.
I'm gonna go for. I'm going for the Regis right now, but at least you can like knock them out. Like you just keep fighting them.
Yeah.
You just, not shiny, kill it. Try again. Take some of the frustration off.
You know, I literally got into shiny hunting this gen because of the sandwiches. I don't know if I'd be able to do it without the sandwiches, to be honest.
Have you tried it in Legends Arceus?
I haven't. I've always
Shit.
meant to.
I've gone too
but...
fast. It's super easy. There you go.
Yeah. Like, it's been on my list of things to do. I just have yet to do it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. Plus, you can get some of those, like... I'm hoping Champions replaces the Strange Ball with, like, the actual ancient Pokeballs.
Yeah,
I hate sending Pokemon over from Legends Arceus.
Yeah, that's fair. I do hope they do that eventually as well. That'd be cool.
That's another thing I would like them to add to a game is the option to reball your Pokemon.
Oh my god, please. So we had a plugin on my Cobblemon server that would let you swap the Pokeballs with the Pokemon, like the Pokeballs of the Pokemon. And that's always just something I've wanted so badly. Because if I could make every Pokemon I had into a dive ball, I would. Even if it costs like in-game money, where it's like, I don't know, 10,000 or whatever in-game cash to do it, I'd fucking do it. Just to have every Pokemon I have in a dive ball, I'd do that shit, dude.
Yeah, I have a little bit of the ballism too.
I just want every Pokemon I have in a dive ball. It would just be so awesome.
It's such a satisfying ball, like, and it does a little water effect when you send things out.
It just looks nice. I like the colors, you know? It's good. And man, if Game Freak could just be like, hey, we are going to give you the ability to swap your Pokeballs, I'd be like, please, I beg of you. Like, genuinely, it'd be so nice.
Yeah. Well, and I feel like they put in features in response to trying to diminish the need for people to cheat in the game. So like the mints were a way to work around people being able to, like, people hacking just to get an ideal nature.
Yeah.
The ability patch and ability capsules were to prevent people from modding their Pokemon just to get the ability they want.
Yeah.
They make shiny hunting super easy, so people don't really have an excuse for, like, cheating for shiny Pokemon.
Yeah. Also cool.
So the next step is the ball.
Oh, well, I mean, there's one other thing we're missing competitively when it comes to cheating, and that's a way to have 0 IVs. That's the one thing we're...
I think I found a shiny Kingdra, or Seadra.
Huh?
Never mind, it was just dark. It seemed sus for a second.
Yeah.
Sorry, what you were saying?
So, we're still missing a way to guarantee 0 IVs. We're still missing that. Which everyone's saying, like, just make a rusty bottle cap, because bottle caps are obviously, you know, the way to get perfect IVs. Where's the rusty bottle cap? Because that's still the type of Pokemon that people are cheating in competitively, is 0 speed IVs.
Yeah.
Because it is optimal for Trick Room Pokemon to have 0 speed IVs, and for special attackers to have 0 attack IVs because of foul play.
Yeah.
So those are like, that's the last thing we need to make competitive Pokemon just so much nicer, so people don't have an excuse to cheat anymore, is just a way to guarantee 0 IVs. So
Yeah.
if we can get a Rusty Bottle Cap in Champions, I'm just saying, oh my god, like, that's just what we need. We need a way so we can, like, have them have the speed not be dog shiz. That's all I'm saying. It'd be cool. It'd be cool.
Yeah. I'm surprised, like, they didn't go around trying to shut down the channels with, like, the 24-hour trade bots and stuff. I mean, those channels are starting to die off because the games aren't really popular, and they have, like, some of these people have, like, I shit you not, 32 Nintendo Switches running trade bots 24/7, and they're pulling, like, 4 viewers. It's insane.
I think it's just more the fact that, like, I think it's definitely more of the fact that, excuse me, Pokemon, at least on, like, for live streaming, on live streaming ends, when it comes to that kind of stuff, it's definitely more of, over time, it's going to be a lot less, like, populated.
Yeah.
And I think, again, like, Champions is one of those things that will help when it comes to, like, battling on Twitch, because then you're able to do updates, which updates to games are always where they're going to keep people coming back for that kind of stuff. And obviously, now that the DLC is over and things are... We're about to enter our 3rd year on a single Pokemon game. And that, I want to remind people, like, that's insane for the competitive scene, because by this point, we'd have a new game. So, I stand by that 100%, we're going to get a Champions release date at Worlds. And our next competitive circuit is going to be played on Champions. Like, that is...
I hope so.
That is 100% happening. Otherwise, what format could we do at this point? Because of the fact that we're on, like, the final format of every Pokemon game, double restricteds. So we're definitely entering the end of lifespan for this game competitively. Thank you, I appreciate it, Roadrunner. We're definitely at that point. So I do think we are going to get Champions at Worlds. Like, more news.
Yeah. One of the things, this is, like, more of a, just, like, a gripe as, like, a Pokemon-oriented streamer, is, like, I really wish Twitch would just have a Pokemon category.
Oh my god.
And stop. Like, because, like, when I'm streaming the games other than Scarlet and Violet, I still stream to the Scarlet and Violet category. Otherwise, no one's gonna find your stream. Like, unless they're searching for you specifically, most people just, like, I want to watch Pokemon, and then they just expect you to be streaming at whatever the most recent category is. And then you get, like, the you know, bozos that come in, and they're, yeah, Pokemon Scarlet, you're playing Pokemon Soul Silver, and it's like, yeah, no shit. Thanks for letting me know. I don't know. It's just, like, it's a weird gripe, and it's the same with, I think, Mario games. Like, I think Mario and maybe Zelda, Halo, like, just having, like, a franchise category that people could stream to for some of these games, where there's a lot of people playing across a lot of games in the genre, but they're just using the most recent game as a category for discoverability.
I fully agree. I think I think having a franchise category compared to, like, individual games for specific, I do think, like, what they could do, and I think this would actually be really nice, is if Twitch made it so when you're looking at, like, the categories, right, you are put into a franchise category. But when you enter the franchise category, you can then have it be titled the specific game. So, like, you know, where it says, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, it would say Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but you're put into the Pokemon category instead of like the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet category. I think a franchise category would actually be nice, because then like you're not jammed into like, you know, smaller category. Because like I know so many people that now just use the retro category when playing like games.
Yeah, I do that for anything I play that's like GameCube or earlier.
Yeah.
Unless I'm playing like Pokemon Coliseum, in which case I'll just put Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, because there's a grand total of 0 people streaming to the Pokemon Coliseum category.
I think it would definitely be nice, and also it would allow for Pokemon spin-offs to be easier streamed as well.
Yeah.
So I think a franchise category would be a cool thing to at least like Twitch to maybe consider for specific games, you know. Oh nice, you got another id.
Hey, Tino, what's up? Guys, let Tino know that Slowpoke is mid.
That do I want to know that?
Tino and I go into each other's streams and shit on each other's favorite Pokemon, so.
Lamau.
What's up, Tino Bozos? How's everybody doing? I'm ReefSnax, and this is Hailstone.
Hello.
We're doing a little collab stream today.
Hello. I exist.
Slowpoke is a goat? No, Slowpoke is a Pokemon, you silly. That's not what a goat looks like.
Nah.
I'm sorry. We got a Quagsire hater in the chat. Guards, execute this man.
Mods, take him to the electric chair.
Oh, see, even the Pokemon announcer said Slowpoke is mid, so I don't know. But it's good to see you. I hope your stream went well. If you need to drop off and go do some self-care, that's totally fine. So Hale and I are doing an event with some other VTuber streamers. Basically just shiny hunting Piplups. We've got 4 so far. We got 1. We're going for 1 more. And then we'll pass people on to another person that's streaming from this group. The person that organized it, Purin, is doing their 3-year streamer anniversary, I think.
Yeah.
So we'll probably raid them.
Yeah,
just 'cause,
I was
you know.
just to say it's probably best we send peeps over there since they're the ones that started the event.
Yeah. So unless they dropped off early for some reason.
Yeah.
But I don't think that they would
I think
have.
they started the timer officially at like 3, so I think they're probably still live.
Oh yeah.
Except
6 shinies in 2 hours? Hell yeah. That's pretty good. That's I think the most I've ever gotten a short time span. I got like 8 and 15 minutes once, but it was just like fucking, I don't know. It was water types.
I got 3 off of a single sandwich before. That was pretty nice.
I think the craziest I've ever seen is I saw 4 on screen once at Castle Royale Lake, and they were all red Gyarados. So I'm like, what the hell's going on over here?
Congrats on getting the most common shiny.
I know, right? I'm like, cool. This is worth like, this is like someone gets like, oh, I got a holographic Pokemon card. I'm like, bro, this is worth 25 cents.
It's literally just fucking Dipper from Gravity Falls. Wow, this is worthless.
Yeah.
It's
What shinies did you get? It was going for Foul and Heracross. You got a Growlithe? Hell yeah. I need to get a shiny Hisuian Growlithe, because I want to see what the Arcanine looks like.
He's yellow.
Oh, Piss Dog.
Yeah, the rocks stay the same. I think become a little darker, but like the fur becomes yellow. Similar to the Cantonian one. It's good shiny. It's good. It's good.
Oh, you got a monkey. I love monkeys. Monkeys are great. I want to try shiny hunting some of the Paradox Pokemon, because like I've only ever gotten a shiny one of those through a trade. And it's my Iron Hands. His name is Penetrator.
Okay. God, what a...
It's a good name.
Yeah, it's a name. It's a name. I want to get...
He's shaped like a butt plug. I don't...
Okay, okay, listen. All right, I'm not here to debate.
I didn't design it.
I'm not here to debate the validation
face with the feet
of the fucking name penetrator on a fucking Iron Hands. I mean, all my Iron Hands are named Brian, so.
Oh, Brian Hands.
Yeah, Brian Hands, you know.
I'm getting handsy.
Yeah, Brian, you know. I don't know how to speak. All right, you put a Twitch name in my chat that's more than 2 syllables. Your name is getting so goddamn butchered.
Well, I like when people's Twitch names are like a bunch of I's and L's next to each other, and then you read it wrong. They're like, "That's not what it is." It's like, okay, well,
I don't know what to tell
sorry,
you.
I have a condition. It's called girl brain.
I
take these funny little blue pills, and they make me have boobs, and I can't read.
the brain power went to the boobs.
It's true.
Oh.
Sorry, my boobs are so big. Like it's my fault. God.
Sorry, my brain. It just, you know, didn't want to be there anymore. Anytime, so I have German family, and anytime they speak, like a lot of my heritage is German, and I have German cousins. I will stand by German is the most aggressive language ever. Half the fucking word.
Very gruff.
Anytime I hear
language.
a word in German, I'm like, why are you screaming at me?
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't know anything.
Like, fucking, what is it? The word in like the word for butterfly in German is like needlessly aggressive sounding or some shit.
The murder butterfly.
I have not, again, I have a lot of my family and heritage is in Germany. The friggin' hell yeah. It's just anytime I hear the German language, I'm like, I'm scared. I am terrified. Why am I being yelled at?
I said, thanks for hanging out.
Hold on, let me... What is it? The one I've always heard, it's like the German word. Oh yeah, I found it. Have you ever heard the German word for fucking birth control?
What is that?
Anti-baby pillen. I don't know how to properly pronounce it, but apparently this is. I'll post it in chat. Yeah, Schmetterling. That's the German word for fucking butterfly. Fucking Schmetterling. And it, like, this is literally the fucking German word. If I can copy and paste this shit. For birth control pills in German. It's literally that. Fucking anti-baby.
We're anti-baby in the stream. If you're a baby, get the hell out.
Get
out.
Go watch,
get out, you babies.
Go watch your Coco Melon.
Coco Melon kid. Get fuck out.
Oh my god, but no, we do stand the German viewers in this household. It's just the actual German language is beautiful, you know. Most people just say die pillen. Saying anti-baby pillen is like using the government name. No, that's so valid. Oh my god. No, I just, fucking government name. The term government name for a word is just very funny.
Well, okay, hang on. We have a government name for the Gulf of Mexico. No one uses it.
Yeah, because it's wrong.
A thing.
It's wrong.
It's factually incorrect.
It's wrong.
Name for the.
It's the Gulf of America. Fuck off.
It's all right. It's just like it's like you have the shitty roommate that comes in for like 4 years and he like puts stickers on everything, and like as soon as he leaves, everyone just fucking cleans up the mess and like moves on with their lives. That's where we're at. I sent you a new code, by the way.
Yeah, I got it. Any like fucking
Just gotta survive.
any
You might get lucky. You might get 86 by the midterm. So we'll see. Fingers crossed.
Anytime I see anyone say like Gulf of America or X, I'm like, you literally should be dead naming these. That's all I'm saying. That's the only proper time to dead name, is when I'm dead naming Twitter. Otherwise, dead naming cringe.
Yeah, no, I get you, Tina. Like, it's bad here. I know it's probably problematic elsewhere, but it's just like, you can't even like make this shit up like every day. Like, you just look at the news, you're just like, is this scripted? Like,
I thought this was an Onion article. What the fuck is happening?
yeah, no, it's Onion reality. Worst timeline. I don't know. I just tell people like just try to help each other out where you can.
Exactly.
That's all you can really do right now.
Try to create like a positive environment where you can, you know? Like we stand for trans rights, gay rights, all that shit here, you know?
It's okay to be a little gay in the chat.
Just a little bit, you know?
Just a little
You
bit.
start-
Not
you
too much.
started
Don't get too full of
You
yourself.
started without me.
Oh fuck.
Hey, thank you for the
Hey.
follow. You wanna call it?
All right. I want to see what happens when you just put salty herba mystica on toast.
It's just toast. Listen, girl bossing, kind of epic, alright? Kind of epic.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
A friend of mine, my ex, they had, did you ever watch the Barbie movies growing up? Like,
Oh, yeah, no, they were.
the 3D animated Barbie movies.
Yeah, no, I know which ones you're talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah. Did you watch Fairytopia?
I have seen bits of it.
Okay, do you know about Bibble?
It doesn't.
Okay, I'm gonna post something in DMs. Does this creature ring any bells?
Let me see. Oh God, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so my ex, she has a tapestry of Bibble that behind rain. I'm out of butter, by the way. Is there anything else I can use?
Do you have salt?
I do, yes.
Bring salt.
Okay. She literally has a tapestry of Bibble that says Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss above her door. And I have a tapestry of Bibble burning in the pits of hell above my door frame, because I don't have a door in my office. I grew up with those Barbie movies, specifically Fairytopia, Mer something, the second one where there's mermaids in it. Why do you think I'm a merfolk VTuber, chat? You know, my sisters, they bought all of those on DVD, and I watched every single fucking one with them. And now I just have Bibble burning in hell above my doorway.
Love that.
Yeah, and my ex.
The eternal hell.
And my
for
ex has the. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Has the tapestry of Bibble saying "Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss." Oh my lord.
Oh, XP point. Okay, so the extra salt undid the encounter power. I mean, it's not a big deal, but
We have the outbreak.
yeah.
Yeah. I heard merfolk can say less. I do be a mermaid. I do be mermaid. Oh, Mermaidia. That's what it was. Thank you. I didn't remember. My brain wanted to say Mermaidia, but I didn't want to look stupid in front of the Barbie fans.
God, wouldn't want that, would we?
Listen, all right. I've seen people kill for less. All right. There's a YouTuber I watched, Ted Nivison, where he watched every Barbie movie and then said Bibble sucked, and his entire comment section were just people dogging on him for saying Bibble was ass, and I'm terrified. Don't fuck with Barbie fans. They'll kill you. They'll kill you if you go after the goat. Oh my lord. We stand Bibble in this household. Every single one of his war crimes as well. He's a notorious jaywalker, alright?
I'm manifesting this Piplup. It better show up this time.
Don't worry, we'll get it, we'll get it.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, Sam.
I need to snack up. I mean, even if we only come away with 4, that's still pretty good.
Yeah.
If you told me 15 years ago I'd be able to get 4 shiny Piplups in one day, I'd be like, yeah, this is an action replay.
My younger self would say, what's a shiny? I didn't get shinies until the red Gyarados, so I'm like, why is it red? Why is it red? I mean, true. I've unironically done a tier list with ScVi about all the Barbie movies. That was like one of the first things we did together. It was a good time. I don't know if it's on my PC somewhere, but it's probably somewhere lingering around. Somewhere. The main thing we agreed on is the Fairytopia movies are great. Princess and the Pauper was great. Thank you for the follow. We stand the Barbie movies in this household. They're pretty cool. Except anything past 2013, I think, is when they started going downhill. I think. I don't remember. It's been a while.
I wasn't ever aware they were going uphill, but
no, there were some peaks. There were some peak Barbie movies. All right, like Princess.
I wasn't super into Barbie stuff. I was like, Pokemon and Beyblade were like the ones I would get.
So I mean, Pokemon has always been my life, but like, I was very much the person that if my sisters had the TV, I'd just sit down and watch whatever they were watching. I didn't care. And that's how I got into the Barbie movies. In My Little Pony, was my older sister had the Barbie movies. My younger sister watched My Little Pony, and that's how I got into those. The other thing we watched together was H2O Just Add Water, and that's a great show. That was fucking banger. And yeah, no, that's Merfolk. We're always just like, man, that's so cool. That's so awesome. I love fish. I love fish. Fish cool. And here I am. Now just some random blue fish on the internet. Good times. Ugh.
Where's the shiny Pip?
They're somewhere. You know, they're probably doing their taxes. I mean, like, you can't rush that. Would you want to be rushed with your taxes?
I never do my own taxes.
That's
I
so.
pay someone else to do that for me.
That's so based. I do the same.
I'm too busy to sit down and do math. Also, math is for nerds.
I'm too scared to fuck up my taxes.
Unless you like for the average person, you don't really have a whole lot to worry about because you're not making enough that they would like really be getting anything out of going after you.
It's just,
if you did mess up, I don't know. My ex-husband like did do his taxes like for like 5 years, and at some point that's gonna bite him in the ass. But he's not my problem anymore.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just too scared of pissing off the IRS because friggin' knowing that Joker from Batman is like canonically horrified of the IRS. I mean, that I'd be bro, if a serial killer is scared of the IRS, I think I should be horrified of the IRS. That's all I'm saying.
Jonkler moment.
I'm the Jonkler, baby.
Can we get the can someone in chat do the Hey Batman, I got a Pokemon.
No, Joker, it's an animal, Joker.
There's no laws against Pokemon, Batman.
You all know how I got these scars. My father was a shiny hunter. So naturally, he was a psychopath. But one day, he decided to go after a shiny Piplup. A beautiful shiny. And put it on
Oh, there we go.
Huh?
There we go.
What the fu- Oh my god, you actually fucking have a command for it. How many-
No, Joker. Don't do it, Joker.
Why do you have so many commands? Fuck.
No. That's good.
Holy
Thank you for that, Ness.
shit, that's insane.
That's why I said Tangy is great, because you don't just use it for the AI stuff. You can use it for the yeah, not just for the like the little text to speech. You can use it for like all kinds of like green screen commands and like webms and shit.
That's amazing.
And then people can either use channel points or they can use like use bits.
Yeah, no, freaking.
But I also have like what I've got like 120 audio commands that are sub only, and then don't even get me started on the alerts.
I mean, that's
I
funny.
have like 200 different alerts.
That's funny, so... Got a little Pokemon, Batman. I got a little Pokemon. Yeah, no, like, generally there have been so many people that have gotten away with murder, but the second they didn't do their taxes, they went to jail. So, I don't fuck around with that. I bring my taxes to my accountant, and I'm like, don't get me in trouble. And then I pay her money, and then I get to walk away knowing that the IRS won't kill me today.
2-star wants to use the kill command on me. I don't know if you can try.
Why are we trying to kill the streamer? Don't you guys like content?
Oh, no, it's not that anymore.
Do you guys like streamer? Why are people trying to kill you? What did you do?
Oh, you know what? It might not work anymore because I switched to doing the full 3D overlay, and so deleting me would delete the whole overlay. You can you could use the yeet. You can just yeet me across the screen. That's fine.
You have a metal.
That works.
You have a metal pipe.
No, I don't. Just because I don't like that loud sound effect.
That's fair. Yeah, no, metal pipe. I have it on my my actual soundboard. Hold on, for those on my stream, here, have a metal pipe. Let 'em out. You know, I need to get more actual sound alerts for my soundboard, because all I have is I got metal pipe and then I got a home run bat from Smash. I need to get more. What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing, Reptile. You know what? Good for you, man. If paying your taxes makes you feel these ways, you know what? Life's too short to judge. I understand. I understand. Have a nice day. Ah, fuck. This penguin's not showing up.
Wait, what am I fighting? Oh, it's... What the hell? What is going on here? Oh, that's you. Okay.
Oh, you're fighting the penguin next to me?
I got confused because we have the same hairstyle, so I was like, oh, that's me.
Yeah, we're both blue hair, ponytailed pronouns, so like...
God damn.
Dude, this is how you kill, like, a right-winger, is just putting him in this fucking union circle!
They just fucking...
They just explode! Pronouns! Just fucking... Just like the most shocked face you can think of. Just explode. Oh my god. Fucking crying, dude. Yeah. how to scare someone on the alt-right. You show them basic grammar.
Damn. So much for the tolerant left.
So many liberals does it take to fill in a log by bulb? Don't! They're too busy! Their gender!
Oh, I snorted. Oh no.
Oh no.
Everyone's gonna think I'm a pig.
Oink.
Well, I don't think this Piplup wants to show up today.
I think they're scared of pigs.
He missed the bus to work.
They're scared. They don't like bacon. Wait, you don't like the penguin don't like bacon? Also, to those on my side, I'm so sorry you just heard me scream into the microphone, but I'd do it again. I'd happily do it again.
The ones on my side can hear you too, you goober.
Oh, well, I didn't know if like you turned my. I don't know if you turned me down. You know.
Oh no, I have things on to help limit loud noises a little bit.
Understandable. I mean, you should probably put the fucking max on that. Just to the point where like you can't hear me anymore. I think that's a smart idea. You know.
I didn't make a mute button for that.
Well, yeah, I mean that's pretty much what you want to do, you know, to actually get enjoyable stuff out of me. Just turn off my volume.
Put the ball gag on Hailstone.
Ayo. For free?
For free?
What the
On
fuck?
twitch.tv/ReefSnax?
That's crazy.
Shoo!
That's fucking wild.
Where the hell are these penguins? There it is.
There are no penguins.
Yeah, it's because someone put salt instead of butter on the sandwich.
I don't have any more butter. I ran out.
Ma'am, no butter.
No butter and no bitches. I got nothing. I got nothing to my name. I got nothing to my main except a fucking flooding basement and a $500 electric bill.
Well, you have a handful of shiny Piplups, so that's something.
That will they pay? Those pay for my bills?
Potentially.
If I go to my electric company, I'm like, hey, can I? I'll trade you a shiny Piplup. Can you pay my bill?
Put the Piplup on your team, make a team focused around Empoleon, and then win nationals and take the prize money. There you go.
I mean, Empoleon is a world champion technically.
There you go.
Yeah, Empoleon.
Okay. Do you want me to reset it one more time, or do you want to call it there?
I'd say call it here just because I'm also
Okay.
getting hungry on my end.
All right, let me trade you really quick. Let's see.
Yeah.
I think if I just do trade, it'll just.
Just real quick. Yeah, can I pay an exposure? I'll give free art. All right,
We'll do one more Piplup video before we wrap up. Here we go. While I trade.
Yeah,
Let's
what
see.
code?
Did I do?
What code do you want to use?
Just don't use a code. Just begin searching.
Oh, okay.
Because we're in a union lobby.
Oh,
so...
right. I'm stupid. I'm not used to being in union circles. It's been a while. So I'm like, oh, right, yeah, I don't need that. I can, like, just do that. So you wanted,
I think it was the second one we caught.
yeah, I'm trying to remember the name. Was it Pucha?
Yeah.
All right. Here you go.
Let me see what I got to trade.
Here's your Piplup. Here's your Piplup, ma'am. Oh my lord. Oh wow, I'm not gonna say it. 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 I see it. I'm not gonna say it. I want to say it, but I'm not going to.
It's a milky treat. It's a little yogurt friend.
I've never seen Milcery's shiny. I've genuinely never seen it. I'm not gonna make the joke, but God, do I want to. I'm gonna keep my. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm an adult. I'm not gonna do it. But man, would it be funny? Also, for those on my end, also do make sure to follow Reef. I'll do another quick shout out, but make sure you do that because they make good stuff. They good. Thank you.
And you guys are probably already following Hale, but we'll be rating them pretty regularly.
You want me to send you another Piplup so you can give to your community?
Yeah, sure. Did you nickname all of them?
Yes, all of them are nicknamed. So we got Rico, we got Happy Feet, and then we got Pingu. Which one did you want for the second one?
Ooh, that's tempting. I think I want Pingu.
You want Pingu?
Pingu.
Alright, here you
It's
go.
the name.
Here you go.
Let me see what I get.
That way you can give this out to your community, and I can have the other one to go with to mine. Oh my God, bacon! I can't wait to eat this creature.
Just a little piece of bubblegum.
You just like take a bite out of its head and it tastes like fucking Hubba Bubba.
Fun fact about me, I actually own an axolotl.
Yeah, that's kind of awesome, actually.
It's very easy to have pet. You just feed him a worm once in a while, and he's pretty happy. I should give him a worm tonight. It's worm day.
You gotta give him the worms. You gotta give him the worms. So, we ready to do the joint raid?
Yeah, let me... Do I need to do that on my end? Oh, okay. Well, chat, thank you so much for hanging out. Hale, thank you for doing a little stream together with me. This was very fun. I think we make a good streaming duo.
Yeah.
Let me pull up. Let's see.
They do be... Let me double check. Yep, they do be live.
Cool. All right, let's get that raid going. We're gonna... You guys, just be nice. We're doing a raid. Stick around. It's this person's stream anniversary.